Honorable members, I now propose the question. That's why you must not direct from your seat, because you're the one who directed that I use the other mic. You've changed your mind now. Okay, good. We'll get on with it. Okay, honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 47 be part of the bill. Mover, clause 47.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 47 be part of the bill. However, Honorable Speaker, there were some amendments that were proposed by some members, and I think you'll give them a chance to move first.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 47 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 47. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 47 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And honorable members, just for your attention, because I saw some people coming here to ask, the amendment by Honorable Harun, even though it was already automatically falling pursuant to Article 114, we have just received a written withdrawal letter from herself. Yeah, Honorable Kaluma, I heard you wanting to speak. Your amendment also falls pursuant to Article 114, and the same goes to the amendment by Honorable Kawanjiko, which also falls, which automatically falls pursuant to Article 114, similarly to the amendment by Honorable Ngusia, and the amendment by the Honorable Mwenje was formally withdrawn. So for that reason, I now put the question that clause 47, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 48.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 48 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 48 be amended as per the order paper, and I had explained that these are now where we are providing the rates for the eco levy that I had explained earlier, Honorable Speaker. In that, I beg to move that clause 48 be amended as per the order paper.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 48 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 48 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I now put the question that the clause 48 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next.
New clauses. New clause 44A.
Chairperson, please move your new clause
Honorable Chair, I beg
to
to
the
move
second
that
reading.
I beg to move that new clause 44A be inserted as per the order paper. This section 8 of the Miscellaneous Fees and Levies Act is amended in subsection 2 by deleting the words 1.5 and replacing thereof with 2.5.
Chairperson, have you now said you've read it a second time?
I therefore beg to move, Honorable Chair, that clause 44A be now read a second time.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 44A be now read a second time. Honorable members, I now put the question that the new clause, I now put the question that the new clause 44A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Therefore, I propose the question that the new clause 44A be part of the bill.
With the question.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the new clause 44A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, on also the new Article 44A, Honorable Harun also had an amendment, but she has formally withdrawn.
New clause 45A.
Chairperson, please move your new Article 45A to a second reading.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 55A be now read a second time. That the new clause 45A, the first schedule in the Miscellaneous Fees and Levies Act, is amended by deleting the term of iron ores and concentrates, including roasted iron pyrites, by inserting the words excluding magnetite at the end thereof.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 45A be now read a second time. Honorable members, I now put the question that the new clause 45A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 45A be part of the bill. Before I put the question, I just want to notify the House that Honorable Mwashoko had an amendment, but he has also formally withdrawn. So I will therefore proceed to put the question that the new clause 45A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
The Tax Procedure Act, clauses 49 and 50.
You can't reject something that doesn't have an amendment. And honorable members, clauses 49 and 50 do not have amendments. I therefore propose the question that clause 49 and 50 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 49 and 50 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Okay.
Clause 51.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 51 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 51 be amended as per the order paper. Although we appreciate the need to have e-teams and the need to expand our tax base, it is very important that we protect especially our subsistence farmers and small and medium enterprises from the requirements for e-team registration, as well as the proposed penalty of 2 million shillings was too punitive. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, what you are provided for is for provision that traders now will be able to issue what you call reverse invoicing, therefore removing the responsibility on registration on e-teams from the taxpayer to the trader for those traders that have turnover of less than 1 million shillings and for the subsistence farmers.
51. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 51 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 51 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And for notification to the House, the Honorable Mwenje had also had an amendment on this particular clause 51, but he has withdrawn. So I therefore proceed to now put the question that clause 51, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 52.
I propose the question that clause 52 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg that clause 52 be amended as per the order paper. This proposed amendment, Honorable Chair, is seeking to correct the referencing error to provide for safeguards in the abandonment of taxes by the Commissioner by providing for oversight by the National Assembly. Thus, the Commissioner shall be required to publish in the Kenya Gazette tax abandonment and submit the same to the National Assembly for approval.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 52 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 52 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And also, I notify the House that Honorable Omondi Karoli did have an amendment to clause 52, but was also dropped pursuant to Article 114 of the Constitution. And therefore, I now put the question that clause 52, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 53.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 53 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 53 be amended as per the order paper. This proposal is to delete paragraph C. This proposed amendment is seeking to make provisions for the lifting of an agency notice where taxes have been paid in full in execution of a court order to cure ambiguity with respect to the validity of that agency notices and further protect taxpayers. With that, I beg to move on, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 53 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 53 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 53 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 54.
I now propose the question that clause 54 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg that clause 54 be amended as per the order paper, and this is why we're providing for investment of those people investing in Kenya up to 2 billion shillings to be exempt from investment deductions, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 54 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 54 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. and Honorable Oundo was amending paragraph B. Is Honorable Oundo present?
Madam Chair, ready withdrawn the amendments. Whilst being returned the order paper is mischievous to sunset a faulty process.
Yeah, Honorable Oundo, I gave you an opportunity, but your bill had already fallen pursuant to Article 114. So now I'll proceed to put the question that Clause 54, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 55.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Clause 55 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that that Clause 55 be amended as per the order paper. The Clause 55 of the bill be amended in the proposed subsection 1 by inserting the words including installment taxes and input value added tax immediately after the words future tax liabilities.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that Clause 55 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Clause 55 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that Clause 55 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 56.
I propose the question that Clause 56 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that new Clause 56 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to cure the potential abuse and unfairness of the provision to the taxpayer who has taken the time to lodge for an objection.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Clause 56 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Clause 56 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that Clause 56 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 57.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that Clause 57 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that Clause 57 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair, this is where I explained that is providing for reverse tax invoices to protect our SMEs and our subsistence farmers, and also
that Clause 57 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that Clause 57 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, Clause 59, 58 and 59 do not have any amendments. Okay.
Clauses 58 and 59.
Honorable members, Clauses 58 and 59 do not have any amendments. I therefore propose the question that clause 58 and 59 be part of the bill. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 58 and 59 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 60.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 60 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 60 be amended as per the order paper. This is to exclude employees of national carriers from the requirement of having a KRA PIN while working outside the country.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the singing. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 60 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 60 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I therefore now put the question that clause 60 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 52A.
Honorable members, I now call upon the mover to move the second reading of the new clause 52A.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the new clause 52A be read a second time. This Honorable Speaker is seeking to extend the tax amnesty that is expiring on 30th of June to now 30th of to be paid now by the 31st of June 2025. Honorable Chair, when the Finance Act of 2023 introduced tax amnesty, 1,058,794 Kenyans applied for that tax amnesty with a principal tax of 42 billion shillings. So far, through that amnesty program, 31.2 billion shillings has been paid by these taxpayers only, Honorable members, Honorable Chair, while 10.7 billion has to be paid by that year of June. By extending this tax amnesty, it gives Kenyans who have an outstanding principal tax, when they pay that principal tax, to be forgiven their penalty and taxes, their penalty and interest. And therefore, there's a big reprieve to Kenyans who have been seeking their amnesty and who are worried with the expiry of the 31st of June deadline for tax amnesty. And therefore, we are extending the tax amnesty to 31st of March 2025. With that, I beg that this be read a second time.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the new clause 52A be now read a second time. I now put the question that the new clause 52A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now propose the question that the new clause clause 52 be part of the bill. I now put the question that the new clause 52A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Miscellaneous Acts, clause 61.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 61 be part of the bill.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 61 be deleted as per the order paper. With that, I beg to move. Yes, Honorable Chair, I beg to
members,
move that clause
I now propose
61
the
be deleted.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 61B be deleted as proposed. I now put the question that clause 61B be deleted as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I now put the question that clause 61B be as deleted be part of the bill. Will as many be deleted from the bill? Will as many as of that? I'll take that again. Bill. I now put the question that clause 61 as amended be deleted. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay?
Clause 62.
Honorable members, 62 has no amendment. I therefore propose the question that clause 62 be part of the bill. And now I put the question that clause 62 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 63.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 63 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 63 be deleted. Honorable Chair, this provision was exempting Kenya Revenue Authority from the Data and Protections Act, and therefore this would have evaded the privacy of Kenyans, and that is why the committee proposes this deletion. We do not want KRA spying on our phones or our bank accounts. We need to retain the privacy of Kenyans, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 63 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 63 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 63 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable Kwea Thuku, Honorable Makau, and Honorable Aundo had similar amendments, but they have all fallen because the committee's amendment has been carried. Proceed.
Clauses 64 and 65.
Honorable members, clause 64 and 65 have no amendments. I therefore propose the question that clause 64 and 65 be part of the bill. And I will now put the question that clause 64 and 65 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clauses. New clause 62A.
Honorable members, I now call upon the mover to move the second reading of the new clause 62A.
So, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 62A be now read a second time, and this is providing for the for the process of the eco levy established under Section 7B of the Miscellaneous Fees and Levies Act so that they can restore our environment, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 62A be now read a second time. I now put the question that the new clause 62A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the opinion say aye? Will as many as the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now propose the question that the new clause 62A be part of the bill. I put the question. I now put the question that the new clause 62A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 63A.
Honorable member, I call upon the mover to move second reading of the new
Honorable
clause
Speaker, I beg to move that new
63A.
clause 63A be now read a second time, and this is a provision of the PFM Act to make sure our debt to anchor our debt to GDP anchor ceiling remains as per the provisions of our Constitution.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 63A be now read a second time. I now put the question that the new clause 63A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now propose the question that the new clause 63A be part of the bill. I now put the question that the new clause 63A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 64A.
I call upon the mover to go to the second reading of the new clause 64A.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 64A be now read a second time. Honorable Chair, deputy commissioners are operational officers who should not necessarily appointed by the board, but who should be competently appointed by the Commissioner General of the Kenya Revenue Authority.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 64A be now read a second time. I now put the question that the new clause 64A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I propose the question that the new clause 64A be part of the bill. I now put the question that the new clause 64A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 66.
Just 66. I call upon the mover to move the second reading of the new clause 66.
And now, lastly, I beg to move that new clause 66 be now read a second time.
I propose the question that the new clause 66 be now read a second time. I now put the question that the new clause 66 be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of that the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I propose the question that the new clause 66 be part of the bill. I now put the question that the new clause 66 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Okay, tunamaliza.
Title. Title.
I now propose that the title be the title of the bill. Mover. Okay. I now put the question that the title, as in the order paper, be the title of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Close one.
Close one, eh? Okay, I propose the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Mover?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 1 be amended as per the order paper, and this is providing for the commencement dates of the several provisions of this finance bill, then the Finance Act of 2024.
I propose the question that clause 1 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 1 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I now put the question that clause 1, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
We are recommitting. Nani ataita speaker? Ndaitana tu bila hata hii. Okay.
I ask the mover to report.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I now put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Honorable members, Madam Speaker.
Order, members. Chairperson reports to the House.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, and has approved the same with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report, and I request the Honorable Joseph Makilap to second the motion for agreement with the report on the Committee of the Whole House.
Madam Speaker, I second.
Honorable Indikiri? No. Before I give you Honorable Indikiri, let me propose the question, which is that the House, I propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Honorable Indikiri?
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House be amended by inserting the word subject to recommittal of clauses number 34, number 42, number 47. I also request Honorable Kawanjiku to second the motion.
Member for Kiamba?
Thank you, Speaker. I also wanted to move to second what Honorable Indikiri is saying, but I also want to move my amendment on clause 42 by inserting the following item immediately after item 1A by deleting the
Honorable
description.
Kawanjiku, order. Honorable Kawanjiku, second the motion first.
I second, Honorable Speaker.
I therefore propose the question, which is that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the words, subject to recommittal of clauses 34 and 42. Do I put the question? I put the question, which is that Honorable members, allow me to propose the question again, which is that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the word subject to recommittal of clauses 34, 42, and 47. I now put the question, which is that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the words, subject to recommittal of clauses 34, 42, and 47. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. We are going back to the Committee of the Whole.
Okay. You have to call it again. Okay. Honorable members, we are going back to the committee of the whole.
Clause 34.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 34 be part of the bill. Mover, Honorable Lea Sankaire. Honorable Lea Sankaire as the mover. Honorable, yes. We are back at recommittal, so you need to move your amendment again.
That's why you have to commit it. Just relax.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair. I wish to propose that clause 34 of the bill is amended by inserting the following new paragraphs immediately after paragraph T, as proposed by as earlier proposed, as in the order paper, Madam Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you. I now propose the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Lea Sankaire. Honorable members, I put the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed by Honorable Sankaire. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Okay, I think we go to the chair before we go to Honorable Rindikiri. Honorable Chairperson, I now propose the question. Yes, we give you. Okay, he was going to be next after you, but it's okay. If you
Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, I stand on clause 34B that clause 34 of the bill be amended in paragraph B, subparagraph 2 by inserting the word insurance brokerage immediately after the word insurance. Madam Speaker, I moving this amendment because it is if we charge VAT on insurance broking services, the premiums are already factored in at Section 70 of the Insurance Act. The insurance premium cannot be vatable. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Okay, Chairperson.
Honorable Chairperson, we're in agreement with this particular amendment proposed by Honorable Ndikiri. We need to continue making insurance services penetratable in this country. Our penetration of insurance services remains the lowest in the region, and therefore this amendment to remove that introduction of VAT on brokerage of insurance services is a good thing for the insurance sector, and therefore the Committee of Finance and National Planning support this amendment.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Rindikiri. Honorable members, I now put the question that that clause 34 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Rindikiri. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now call upon the chairperson
To report.
We are still on 34. You know, when you recommit, you are dealing with the amendments again. Yes. So go to 34. 34, yes.
Honorable Chair, with the recommittal of this clause, and with the amendment as proposed by Honorable Ndikiri, which the committee agrees with, I beg to move that clause 34 be amended as per the order paper.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed by Honorable Ndikiri and the chairperson. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 34 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 42.
I propose the question that clause 42 be part of the bill. Mover. Honorable Kawanjiko.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I move to insert the following item immediately after item 1A by deleting the description imported sugar, excluding imported sugar purchased by registered pharmaceuticals manufacturers and the correspondence rate of excise duty, and substituting thereof the following new descriptions as correspondent rate of excess duty. Imported sugar, excluding imported by registered manufacturer, and raw sugar, imported for processing by a licensed sugar refinery.
I now propose the question. I now propose the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kawanjiko. I'll come to the chairperson. I will finish first. Honorable Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson, please sit. I will finish with Honorable Kawanjiko until a point, then I'll come to you. Unless the chairperson just wanted to comment. Oh, okay, if you want to comment. Okay, he says you, all right, let's proceed. So, honorable members, I now put the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now,
Honorable Kawanjiko's amendment on clause 42 and further amend clause 42 as per the order paper. With that, I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
honorable members, I propose the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 42 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 47.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 47 be part of the bill. Honorable Kawajiko, you're the mover.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Speaker. I propose that clause 47 be amended in the proposed new that schedule in the proposed tariff number 7207.11.00 and the tax descriptions billet by deleting the expression 10% appearing in the third column and substituting thereof the expression with 15%. I support, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Chairperson, do you have any comment? Okay. I propose a question that clause 47 be amended as proposed. Chairperson, do you have any comments? We shall proceed to put the question then. Okay, Chairperson, you want to comment? Okay, then proceed and put the question. I now put the question that clause 47 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Okay, Honorable Chairperson, I will let you now formally move the amendments to 47.
Lakini si ni 10-2%.
Then I'll come back.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 47 be amended as per the order paper and as further amended proposed by the Honorable Kawanjiko.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 47 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 47 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 47 as amended to be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Mover of the bill, you may now report. You may move the reporting.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report the House its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, and approval thereof with amendments.
I now put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Mr. Speaker.
Order, Rosa, take your seat. Order, honorable members, take your seats. Order, take your seats. Honorable Millie, take your seat. The mother of the house, take your seat. Take your seats. Chairperson of the committee.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024 and approve the same with amendments.
Chairperson Kimani.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request the Honorable Vice Chair Ambassador Langat to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable members, I now propose the question. Oh, okay, sorry. Who was seconding? Benja.
Yes, sir. Mr. Speaker, I second.
I beg to second.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second.
Thank you. Order, members, take your seats. Honorable members, I now propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I put the question. Honorable members, I now put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Order, take your seats. Take your seats. Order, take your seats. We don't need to count the numbers, that is overwhelming. I'll order that the division bell be rung for 5 minutes. Call me one.
Yes. That is the division bell underway on the floor of the National Assembly. Remember, the business on the floor of the House is consideration of the amendments that have been moved or that were proposed by the individual members, as well as the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning. That was the consideration of the amendments at the Committee of the Whole House stage, with the House considering each and every clause that is on that bill. As per the procedure, that is, each of the amendments have to be considered, or each of the clauses have to be considered and voted on. And that is what we have been hearing the chair at the committee of the whole, putting the question that the amendments be part of the bill in each and every clause. Remember, it is a bill that has a total of 66 clauses, with a few new clauses having been introduced. And that is what has been transpiring in the House from this morning. But the division bell is for the bill to move to the next stage. Remember, after the second reading, the bill was committed to a committee of the whole, and the amendments have been considered. The bill has to move to the next stage, that is reporting on the process that has been underway on the floor of the House with regards to the amendments that have been considered by the members from the first clause all the way to the last clause, and the amendments that have been adopted. The Speaker, who was away following the process of the committees in the House, allow me to hand you over back to the proceedings.
Mary, go and sit down. Sergeants, you may now draw the bar. And lock the doors. Members, take your seats. Rindikiri, take your seat. Oundo, take your seat. Honorable Millie, take your seat. Pasaris, take your seat. Honorable members, we are going into a division as claimed by the minority party. And like I advised you last week, when we are voting, the standing orders don't permit any member to walk around the chamber. Remain in your seats. Remain silent, except when you are called out to vote. And under our standing orders, there are only 3 votes. Yes, no, and abstention. Any other phrases that are strange to the standing orders will be counted as spoiled votes from either side. You either vote yes or no or abstain. You have no other words of English available to you in this vote. Or Dawanjala, you say that, the vote is spoiled. It is either yes, anybody who says, yes, I support the finance bill, the vote is spoiled. Anybody who says, no, I reject the finance bill, the vote is spoiled. Order, Angela, read your standing orders. I read your standing orders. And Angela, any further order, it's entirely up to you to reject, to cause your vote to be rejected, or to have it as a valid vote. It's entirely up to you. Can the whips prepare to give me the... Yes, Wandai? Order, Wanjala.
Honorable Speaker, I hear you, and I am happy that we are going to vote manually, verbally, that is. But Honorable Speaker, last time we voted here on Thursday, there was serious confusion because some members' voices were never being heard, and the media reported wrong things. So today, I want to plead with you that the office of the clerk avails enough microphones, portable microphones, for members' vote to count, for members' voices to be heard. And we are in a hurry because we need to join the Gen Z out there. We want to finish this thing quickly and join the Gen Z out there. They are really waiting for us, Honorable Speaker.
Order, Honorable Millie. Order, Honorable Millie. Take your seat. Take your seat. I want to encourage you to be a good example to your juniors. Honorable members, we are going to vote as follows once we get the tellers. If you observe your standing orders, like you did last week, any member, even at the far end, saying, I vote yes or no, was being heard. I was hearing them. That's number one. Number two, avoid appearing to be assisting others to vote because there's no provision in law for that. Once a member is called, you stand up and vote and sit down. Thirdly, I want to repeat, there are only 3 available words for your vote. Yes, no, abstain. Give me your tellers, the whips. 2 each. If you want to spoil your vote, it is open to you. Get me the whips. Order, Wanjala. Order. Order, Wanjala. Order. And even if you whisper and you are recorded, order. If you have a mic next to you and it's working, use it. But no mic is going to be circulated around. Who are the whips? Junette, give me your tellers. Order, Mwango, put down your hand. Order. Where are your tellers? Junette?
Mr. Speaker, I want to give you our tallies. But Mr. Speaker, before that, Mr. Speaker, we seek your indulgence. Mr. Speaker, this is not the first time also we are voting here manually or verbally. We have voted before, and we will do it with decorum. And you have clearly stated there are only 3 votes here: yes, no, and abstention. So, Mr. Speaker, for those of us who are in need of a microphone, they should be assisted. Even in voting in the polling stations, they are assisted voters who don't know how to write.
We'll deal with it on a case-by-case basis. It's not a general
Mr.
rule.
Speaker, we need here, but our agents are Honorable Wood Chief Owino and Kibagendi. Those 2.
Who are your agents?
Mr. Honorable Owino and Honorable Kibagendi.
Okay, let them take their positions. Take your positions. Order, Babu Owino. Order, Babu Owino. You should be ashamed of yourself. How can you shout that the speaker is out of order? Under what standing order? Let's not have any tantrums unnecessarily. Yes, Otienda Molo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to draw your attention to the first schedule of the standing orders, and I want to raise 2 points. Mr. Speaker, first of all, in respect of a ruling you gave earlier, and in that ruling, Mr. Speaker, you directed that the leader of majority liaises with the IG in respect of those who may have been abducted. Mr. Speaker, since you are ruling, there are others who have been abducted, including Mr. Ernest Nyerere, who is the personal assistant to the President of the Law Society of Kenya. Mr. Speaker, given the importance of this matter, I would beg that the leader of majority gives us a status update on all those Kenyans who are abducted before we vote. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, in terms of the first schedule, Mr. Speaker, I want to crave that you guide that the vote of a member is not a personal vote. And that is why it cannot be a choice of whether they speak on the microphone or not. We are here as delegates of our constituents. You should direct that everyone votes publicly and loudly using the microphone. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Order. Honorable Otiende Amolo, on the first point of order, I directed the majority leader to liaise with the police. He has not reported back, but you know, once we draw the bar and we go into voting, we cannot transact any other business. I give you my commitment that once we finish the voting, I'll revert to that matter. On the question of we only use standing order number 1 when it is not provided for. On the question of how you vote, the Constitution says the power of the people of this country is exercised by themselves. But they choose to exercise it through their elected representatives, who are yourselves. Order, Millie Odhiambo. Order, Millie. Order. Order. When you will vote, Honorable Were, order. Order. Clerk, get ready and let's start voting. Hata wewe Kasalu unapika kelele kwa chemba.
Chepkonga Kiprono Samuel.
Shocking.
Chepkonga Kiprono Samuel. Langat Benjamin Kipkuri.
Order, maintain silence.
Langat Benjamin Kipkuri. Kitany Marian Chebet. Atandi Samuel Onunga.
I vote no.
Owino John Walter.
I vote no.
Mrembo Irene Joki. Shurie Abdi Omar. Shurie Abdi Omar. Sergon Florence Jamatia. Kandie Joshua Chebiagon.
Kirui, yes, Junet. Hold on, Kirui. Hold there. Yes, Junet.
Mr. Speaker.
Order.
Mr. Speaker, we still seek your indulgence, Mr. Speaker, because we are very many in this house. The house is full. All members have availed themselves. We can't hear ourselves properly. Mr. Speaker, we still indulge you that you allow us to use the microphone so that people can be here loud and clear. That is voting yes and no, Mr. Speaker. We are insisting We are not asking, we're not begging. It's not a favor, Bana.
Ichungwa.
It's not a favor. It's not a favor. Don't joke with us here, Bana.
Order. Ichungwa.
Order. Order, Honorable Millie. Order. Order. Order, honorable members. Clerk at the order. Take your seats. Take your seats. Take your seats. Honorable members, the mode of voting is at discretion of the Speaker. I would have directed you to vote electronically, would have done in 15 minutes. I have consulted with your leadership, and your leadership preferred that we go manually. Having agreed with the majority and minority leaders, and this is how we voted last week, I will direct the clerk when you are called, they press your mic, you vote, and you sit down. Order. And I want to repeat, I want order, Rosa Buyu. This is not a rally. This is a House of Parliament. Take your seat. Order, honorable members. And I want to repeat, order. Order, Mbande. I don't need any congratulations. Order, members. And I want to repeat, the mic will come to you. If you go beyond yes, no, or abstain, your vote is invalid. As simple as that. And your agents are so directed. Go ahead now. Go ahead. Order.
Kandie Joshua Chepyegon.
Use your mic. Go ahead now.
Kipkoros Joseph Makila.
Thank you, Mr. Out of order, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, is
Cameron Charles.
Speaker, you are out of order.
Please give me the mic. Koech Nelson. Momanyi Innocent Obiri. Momanyi Innocent Obiri.
I, on behalf of the people of Bobasi, I vote
Order,
no.
Obiri. Order. I have told you very clearly. Who doesn't know you represent Bobasi? Order. Order, honorable members. Order. Honor Obiri, sit, take your seat. Take your seat. Honorable Obiri, everybody knows you represent Bobasi. And we all know who you are. Just say you vote yes, no, or you abstain. Any further speeches, your vote is spoiled.
Call him again. Give him. Call him again. Call him. Give him the mic. Call him again.
Go ahead and vote.
I vote no.
Very good. Take your seat.
Barongo Nofalson Obadia.
If you are not known here, you have no business being here.
Barongo Nofalson Obadia.
I vote no.
Go ahead.
Alpha Miruka Ondieki. Alpha Miruka Ondieki. Alpha Miruka Ondieki. Linet Chepkorir. Kilel Richard Cheruyot. Yegon Richard Kipkemoy. Yegon Richard Kipkemoy. Mamwacha Onchoke Charles. Mamwacha Onchoke Charles. Ogola Gideon Ochanda.
Yes, said yes.
Osero Patrick Kibagendi. Osero Patrick Kibagendi. Wanjala Raphael Sauti Bita.
Wanjala.
I vote no. Wamboka Nelson Jack Wamboka.
Of course, I vote no.
Wambilianga Catherine Nanjala. Yakub Ado Kuno. Yakub Ado Kuno.
Order, Honorable Pauline Lenguris, you are out of order. Take your seat.
I vote yes.
Komingo Kibet Kirui. Omanyo Catherine Nahabi. Omanyo Catherine Nahabi. Mwale Nicholas Tindi.
I vote no.
Oyula Joseph Maero.
I vote no.
Muruidania Rindikiri Mugambi. Kirima Moses Ngushine. Shimba Omar Mwinyi.
I vote no.
Koech Victor Kipngatich. Barasa Patrick Simiu. Barasa Patrick Simiu.
I vote no.
Biego Paul Kibichi. Biego Paul Kibichi. Twiga Patrick Monene.
He's there. He's voted yes.
Where is he?
He's there.
Where?
I repeat, Twiga Patrick Monene.
Yes.
Maalim Farah.
Order. You, okay.
Elachi Beatrice Kadebresia.
I vote no.
Waweru John Kiarie. He's there.
He's there.
Yeah. Sirma Musa Cherutich. Weliye Adan Kenan. Caroline Jeptong Eleche. Gadiru Mejadong Benjamin.
Order. 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 Mwango. Order. 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 Go ahead.
Ongili Babu Owino.
Babu.
Ongili Babu Owino.
I vote no.
Gakuya James Mwangi. Mawade Julius Musili. Mawade Julius Musili.
I vote no.
Mwenje Mark Samuel Moreidi.
I vote no.
Dabo N Pamela Njokin Jeru. Lel Mengit Joseph Kipto Koskei. Omboko Milemba Jeremiah. Kipiagon Joanna Ngeno. Pukose Robert. Yakub Farah Salah. Yakub Farah Salah. Oundo Wilberforce Ojambo.
I vote no.
Hiribai Said Buya. Hiribai Said Buya. Tungule Charo Kenneth Kazungu. Siad Amina Udgon. Okay.
Who's that?
Tungule.
Mike.
Give Tungule the mic.
Yes.
Siad Amina Udgon.
Kiroi, faster.
Read again.
I vote no.
Baro Deko Mohammed. Baro Deko Mohammed.
Give him the mic.
I vote yes.
Guyo Ali Wario.
I vote yes.
Muriu Wakili Edward. Kururia Elijah Njore Njoroge.
I vote yes.
Kagombe Gabriel Gaduka. Kagombe.
I vote yes.
Odiambo Elisha Ochieng. Odiambo Elisha Ochieng. Gidinji Robert Gishimu. Wanjira Martha Wangari. Momanyi Innocent Obiri. Momanyi Innocent Obiri.
I, on behalf of the people of Bobasi, I vote
Order,
no.
Obiri, order. I have told you very clearly. Who doesn't know you represent Bobasi? Order. Order, honorable members. Order. Honorable Obiri, sit, take your seat. Take your seat. Honorable Obiri, everybody knows you represent Bobasi. And we all know who you are. Just say you vote yes, no, or you abstain. Any further speeches, your vote is spoiled.
Call him again. Give him. Call him again. Call him. Give him the Call him again.
Go ahead and vote.
I vote no.
Very good. Take your seat.
Barongo Nofalson Obadia.
If you are not known here, you have no business being here.
Barongo Nofalson Obadia.
I vote no.
Go ahead.
Alpha Miruka Ondieki. Alpha Miruka Ondieki. Alpha Miruka Ondieki. Linet Chepkorir. Kilel Richard Cheruiyot. Yegon Richard Kipkemoy. Yegon Richard Kipkemoy. Mamwacha Onchoke Charles. Mamwacha Onchoke Charles. Ogola Gideon Ochanda. Osero Patrick Kibagendi. Osero Patrick Kibagendi. Wanjala Raphael Sauti Bita.
Wanjala.
I vote no.
Wamboka Nelson Jack Wamboka.
Of course, I vote no.
Wambilianga John Juguna Wanjiko. John Mashua Waidaka. Anne Wanjiko Murada. Peter Ochieng Orero.
I vote no.
Jessica Nduku Mbalu.
I vote no.
Ekomas Mwengi Mutuse. Joseph Kamau Munyoro.
Which one? What did you say again? What did you say again? Read again.
Okay. Anthony Joroge Wainaina. Okay.
Yes.
Samson Dindi Nyoro. Okay. Anthony Kimani Ishungwa.
Munyoro. 117.
Joseph Kamau Munyoro.
Yes.
Okay. Julius Lekakeny Sunkuli.
Kimani. 118, bro.
118? 118.
119.
119. He has voted.
He has voted.
Yeah.
He voted.
Leader.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Gertrude Mbeyu Mwanyanje.
I vote no.
Are you seeing the difference? I had read Sunkuli. Julius Lekakeny Ole Sunkuli. He's not there. Okay. Owen Yabaya. Richard Ken Chonga Kiti. Okay. Thaddeus Kituan Zambia.
Zambia.
I vote no. Didmas Wekesa Barasa Mutua.
Yes.
Maurice Kakai Bissau. Maurice Kakai Bissau.
I vote no.
Samuel Gonzirai. Tuku Zakari Kwenya. Wanjiko Mohia. Joseph Kimtache Rorot.
Yes.
Hilary Kiblangat Koske. Jane Jerry Maina.
Eh? Say it out.
Jane Jerry Maina.
Alisema nini?
Joseph Gashoki Gitari. Rashid Juma Bedzimba. Rashid Juma Bedzimba.
Mike, I vote no.
Donya Doris Aburi. Ruth Adiambo Busia. Ruth Adiambo Busia.
I vote no.
Joshua Odongo Oron. Microphone.
I vote no.
Shakil Ahmed Shabir Ahmed.
No.
I can't hear it, Mike. Put it on the mic.
Ro-
You have heard my people.
Rosa Akinyi Buyu.
Vote no, Shakil. Vote.
Rosa Akinyi Buyu.
Fine. No.
Irene Mudoni Kasalu.
I vote no.
Makali Benson Mulu.
I vote no.
Nimrod Mbai. Nimrod Mbai. He's not there.
He's there. Yes.
Okay. David Mwalika Mboni. David Mboni. Mwalika. Rachel Kaki Nyamai. Edith Nyenze.
I vote no.
Nyakundi Mokaya. Anthony Kibagendi.
I vote no.
Ombane Gisairo.
I vote no.
Brighton Yegon. Alfred Kibrono Mutai. Joseph Koske Tanui. Joseph Tanui.
Yes.
Maisaro Marwa Kitayama Kemero.
Yes.
Matthias Nyamabe Robi.
Mike. Weke Robi.
I vote yes. Fatuma Hamisi Masito. Yeah.
I vote no.
Ferdinand Wanyonyi. Yes.
Yes.
Mohammed Abdi Abdirahman. Mohammed Abdi Abdirahman.
I vote yes.
Jane Wangeshi Kagiri.
Yes. Yes, Jane.
Okay. Okay. Abdikadir Hussein Mohammed.
I vote yes.
Festus Mwangi Kionjuri.
Jane voted yes. Yes.
Sarah Paulato Correre. Sarah Paulata Correre.
Sara Paulata Korere napiga ndio.
Order. Sarah Correre, you had my direction. That's a spoiled vote. Order.
Call her again. Call her again. No.
Stephen Washira Karani. Joseph Lekuton. Monica Modoni Marufu. Ruwaida Mohammed Obo. Ruwaida Obo. I can see her. Yeah. Mudama Stanley Moirori. Felix Oduor-Kode.
I vote no.
Joseph Mburu Kahangara. Mishi Juma Mboko.
I vote no.
Innocent Mugabe. Innocent Mugabe.
Absent.
John Kiragu Chege.
Chege.
John Kiragu Chege.
Yes.
Yes.
Rotas Ewesit Akuja.
Yes.
Dick Maungu Oyuge.
Give him the mic.
Next.
I vote no.
Nabi Nabwera.
No.
Mangale Chiforomondo. Kareke Mbyuki. Titus Kamala Mhwana.
I vote no.
Joyce Kamene. Caleb Mutiso Muli. Also. Okay. Joyce Kamene. Can you try the lower?
I vote no.
Caleb Mutiso Mule. George Alado Omwera.
I vote no.
Susan Dunge Kiamba.
Mike, she's there.
I vote no.
Rose Museo Mumo.
I vote no.
Moses Malulu Injendi.
I vote yes.
Amina Laura Mnyazi. Amina Mnyazi.
I vote no.
Bashir Sheikh Abdullahi. Umul Khair Kasim Sheikh. Bashir Sheikh Abdullahi. Umul Khair Kasim Sheikh. Okay. Abdurrahman Hussein Waitan Muhammad.
I vote no.
Abdul Ibrahim Haro.
I vote no.
Adan Haji Yusuf. Adan Haji Yusuf. Adan Haji Yusuf.
Yes. It's a yes.
Gitonga Mkunji.
Repeat again.
Mary wa Maua Njoroge. Mary wa Maua Njoroge. Mary wa Maua Njoroge. Kangogo David Bowen. Timothy Kipchumba Toroitich. Naomi Jilo Wako.
Yes.
Joshua Mbiti Mwalio. At the corner. Some are not working.
Nasema yes.
Geoffrey Odanga. Geoffrey Odanga.
Absent. Odanga again.
Geoffrey Odanga. Anthony Olwoch.
I vote no.
Edwin Mugo Gishuki. Edwin Mugo Gishuki.
I vote yes.
Eric Mwangi Kahugo.
I vote yes.
Kasim Sawa Tandaza. Peter Oscar Nabulindo. Peter Oscar Nabulindo. Stephen Mutinda Mule.
Hakuna Nabulindo yupo. Ameitwa 3 times.
Mutinda Mule.
I vote no.
Patrick Makao Kingola.
I vote no.
Geoffrey Kariuki Kiringa.
Ayuko.
Bernard Muriuki Nebat.
Ayuko
Muriuki Nebat.
Yes.
Erastus Kivasu Nzioka.
Kwapa. I vote no.
Elizabeth Karambuka Ilemia. Karambuka Ilemia. Fatma Zainab Mohammed.
I vote no.
Kiborek Ruben. Phyllis Barto. Francis Kuria Kemani. Zamzam Mohammed Chimba. The next one.
I vote no.
Abraham Kipsang Kirwa. Guyo Wako Jaldesa.
No.
Salim Faisal Badr. Fred Kapondi Chesebe. James Onyango Yo. Onyango Yo. Kahusha John Gishohi. Peter Kalerwa Salasia. Johnson Manya Naika. Johnson Manya Naika. Betty Njeri Maina. Betty Njeri Maina.
She's there.
I vote yes.
Mohammed Saud Machele.
I vote no.
Musioka Musau Vincent.
Yes.
Peter Mbogo Shake. Peter Mbogo Shake. Mary Maingi. Gideon Muteme Muliungi.
I vote no.
Paul Musimu Nzengu.
I vote no.
Ngusia Nguna. Okay. Esther Modoni Pasaris.
I vote no.
Jane Kihara. Liza Chepkori Chelule. David Gikaria. Samuel Arama. Geoffrey Akesa Mulanya. Geoffrey Akesa Mulanya.
Vote no.
Cynthia Muge. Bernard Kitur.
Use the mic.
I vote yes.
Rebecca Nonaishi Tonkei.
She's there.
She wants the mic.
Okay, I vote yes.
Lemanken Aramat.
Yes.
Agnes Mantaine Pareyo.
There.
Olentutu Kitilai. Olentutu Kitilai. Gabriel Tongoyo.
Yes.
Emmanuel Wangwe.
Wangwe. Absent.
George Gashagwa. Martin Peters Owino.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I vote no. GK George Masharia Kariuki.
Yes.
Charity Katami Chepkwani. Ade Wario Guyo. Ade Wario Guyo.
Yes, I vote yes.
No, wait. No.
Oh. Order. I repeat. Order.
Not
Order.
Soma constituency. Did it not for-
Order. If anybody votes twice, we will know. Just take your seats. Go ahead.
Not her. Ade Wario Guyo. Not her. Rahim Dawood Abdul. Joash Nyamache Nyamoko.
Yes.
Joshua Aduma War.
I vote no.
Mohammed Ali Mohammed. Mongina Joshua Momanyi. Jerusha Momanyi. Sorry. Jerusha Momanyi.
Where? Which one?
Muhammad Ali Mohammed. You have okay. Jerusha has voted. Okay. Faith Gitawu Wairemu.
Mohammed, yes.
Call Dawood again.
Order.
Call Dawood.
Rahim Dawood Abdul.
It's already there. Yeah. It's already there.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, Dawood.
Jared Okelo Odoyo. Jared is here.
I vote no.
Zahir Janda. Josh.
Yes.
Daniel Ogwoka Manduku. I vote no.
Odege Tom Boya. Odege Tom Boya. Washira Rahab Mukami. Madenge Duncan Maina. Mushira Michael Mwangi.
Yes.
Kiarao David Njuguna.
Yes.
Wainaina Michael Wambogo.
Yes. Yeah.
Kosing David Losiako.
Yes.
I vote yes.
Mupe Anthony Kenga. Mupe Anthony Kenga.
I vote no.
Gogo Liliana Cheng. Gogo Lilian Acheng.
I vote no.
Amolo Paul Otiende.
I vote no.
Chebor Paul Kibet. Yes. Paul Abor. Paul Abor.
I vote no.
Mwafrika Augustine Kamande.
Yes.
Francis Kajwang.
I vote no.
Kingara Simon Nganga.
Yes.
Karemba Eric Mushangi.
Yes.
Logovas Lawyer Clement.
Yes. Yes, lawyer. It's there.
Caleb Amisi. Raso Dido Ali. Lengurus Pauline. Lentoy Johnny Jackson. Lentoy Johnny Jackson. Letipila Dominic.
Yes.
Letipila Dominic.
He has voted yes.
Lesuda Josephine.
I vote no.
Nikal James. Nikal James.
I vote no.
Ikana Frederick. Ikana Frederick. Christine Ombaka. Christine Ombaka. Lochakapong Peter. Lochakapong Peter.
Yes.
Kemei Justice Kipsang. John Waluke. John Waluke.
I vote yes.
Sigei Francis Kipiegon. Sigei Francis. Idhinji Dr. Shadrach Mwiti. Silvana Sosoro.
Osoro.
Silvana Sosoro. Kiplagat David. Kiplagat David. Muago Amos. Muago Amos.
We can hear you.
Milio Diambo. Muago Amos.
I vote no.
Milio Diambo. Caroli Omondi.
Order. Order. Order, members, order. Order. Next.
Caroli Omondi.
I vote yes.
Samuel Gashobe. Samuel Gashobe. Junet Mohammed.
I vote no.
Masara Peter Francis.
I vote no.
Lydia Aika Munene. Abdullahi Amina Dika. Hussein Abdi Bare. Buire John Okano. Bwire John, Edward Kaunya,
I vote no.
Mary Amasa, Mary Amasa, Mwangi Geoffrey Wandeto, Murugara George, Mwangi Geoffrey Wandeto, Murugara George Gitonga, Mary Amasa.
I vote yes.
George Murugara, Susan Ngoge Nduyo, Susan Ngoge.
Susan, you can't shout. Give her the mic.
I vote no.
Alice Wamboi Nganga.
Order. Rosa Buyu. Order. 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 Honorable Junet, next time you give us your tellers, don't bring here tellers who are rowdy, like Kibagendi. Go on. You do that again, Kibagendi, and I'll disqualify you.
Nganga Alice Wamboi. William Kamket. William Kamket. Okay. Lawrence Mpuri Aburi. Mutunga John Kanyuidia. Julius Meli. John Murumba Shikati.
Yes.
Sioi Lilian Chebet. Sitienei Janet Jepkemoy.
CTNA, repeat again.
Sitienei Janet.
Absent.
Cecilia Ngitit. Cecilia Ngitit. Joseph Namware Mother. Joseph Namware Mother. Nicholas Nikor. Nicholas Nikor. Nabuin Paul Ekwam. Nicholas Nikor. Paul Nabuin Ekwam. Namoit John Ariko.
I vote no.
Daniel Nanok Pepuyo. Boss Gladys. Ochieng David Ouma. Ochieng David Ouma.
I need the mic. I vote no.
James Opio Wandai.
No.
Mark Nyamita. Ernest Kivai Kagesi.
Yes.
Adagala Beatrice.
He's absent.
Adagala Beatrice.
Yes.
Okay. Kamisi Shome Abdi.
I vote no.
Fatuma Abdi. Fatuma Abdi. Fatuma Abdi Jeho.
I vote no.
Mohammed Aden Daudi.
Repeat again.
Mohammed Aden Daudi. Sane Ibrahim Abdi. Sane Ibrahim Abdi. Ado Mohammed Aden. Farah Yusuf Mohammed.
I vote no.
Wanyonyi Martin Pepela. Sitati Daniel Wanyama.
Yes.
Mogaka Stephen. Mogaka Stephen M. Kasiwai Rael Chepkemoy.
Repeat again.
Kasiwai Rael Chepkemoy. Wetangula Timothy Wanyonyi. Mwakuona Danson Mwashako.
I vote no.
Basil Robert Ngui.
I vote no.
Ali Abdisirat Khalif. Chege Sabina Wanjiro. Denar Joseph Amisi.
Again.
Denar Joseph Amisi. Aaron Suleka Ulbale.
Yes.
Ikiara Dorothy Muthoni.
Yes.
Iraya Joseph Wainaina.
Yes.
Kosgei Jackson Kipkemoy.
Mike, give him the mic.
I vote yes.
Mayaka Irene Nyekerario.
Use the other one.
I vote no.
Mohammed Umulker Arun.
I vote no.
Mwangi Teresia Wanjiro.
Yes.
John Badi.
John Buddy.
My vote is no.
Talib Abubakar Ahmed. Talib Abubakar Ahmed. Yes.
No, wait, call Sonia.
You finished? Order, honorable members. Order, take your seat. Order, honorable members. Is there any honorable member who has not been called out? Member for Jomvu. Badi Twalib, member for Jomvu. You are called, but you didn't respond.
No.
Call him. Just call him.
Member for Parliament for Jomvu.
Spoiled vote. Next. Take your seat. Order. Order, Twalib. Take your seat. You have invalidated your vote. Order, members, can you now give time to the tellers to do the tally? Order, honorable members. Order. Order. Tell us, can you go to the bar? Order. 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 Tell us. Tell us, go to the bar. Joseph, take your seat. Oh, you know, take your seat. Tell us, go ahead. Order.
Mr. Speaker, sir, the results of the division are as follows. Yes, 195. No, 106. Spoiled, 3. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members, order. Order, take your seats. Take your seats. Order. Honorable members, the results of that division is as follows. Ayes, 195. Nays, 106. Abstentions, nil. Spoiled votes, 3. The ayes have it. Order. Order. Mover. Mover.
We're done. We're done.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Finance Bill of 2024 be now read at that time. I would ask the Honorable Vice Chair to second.
Order, honorable members.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second.
Order, honorable. Order. Sergeant, open the doors now. Open the doors. Order, members on their feet. Take your seats. Take your seats. Take your seats. Mover. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Finance Bill of 2024 be now read at that time. I would like to ask the
Seconder, Benja.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second.
Honorable members, I now beg to propose the question, which is that the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be now read a third time. I now put the question, which is that, and I'm satisfied that we have enough quorum, which is that the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be now read a third time. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Next order.
A bill for an act of Parliament to amend the law relating to various taxes and duties, and for matters incidental thereto.
Okay, next order.
Order number 11, the Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 33 of 2024, second reading.
Chairperson, budget.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Order. Those members withdrawing from the chamber, do so quietly. Order. Honorable Balindiway.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Appropriations Bill, that is National Assembly Bill number 33 of 2024, be now read a second time. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank all members who have been participating in this Appropriations Bill. Honorable Speaker, before I call the seconder, some of the things that we have included here is the confirmation of all the JSS, 46,000 JSS teachers. Money for fertilizer, Honorable Speaker, is already in the Appropriations Bill. And also, Honorable Speaker, money for confirmation of UHT staff, among many things, which we debated during the second reading of the report. Honorable Speaker, I now call upon the Vice Chair of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, the Honorable Mary Emase, to second.
Mary Emase.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to second.
Order, honorable members. Order, members on their feet. Take your seat. Mukunji, take your seat. Order, members. Take your seat. Honorable members, I now propose the question, which is that the Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 33 of 2024, be now read a second time. I'll now put the question, which is that the Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 33 of 2024, be now read a second time. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to authorize the issuance of sum of money out of the consolidated fund and its application towards the service for the year ending 30th June 2025 and to appropriate that sum and the sum voted on account by the National Assembly for certain public services. Order number 12, the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, second reading.
Honorable Ndindi Nyoro.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, that is Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, be now read second time. And Honorable Speaker, just to put it straight, that this year, the year 2024-2025, we have upped the resources that we are sending to our counties to 400.1 billion Kenya shillings for better service delivery to the Kenyan people. Honorable Speaker, I beg to request that the Honorable Mary Emase to second this motion.
Seconder. Who is your seconder?
Honorable Speaker, I beg to second.
Honorable members, order, those on their feet. Order. Kakuya, take the nearest seat. Honorable members, I now propose the question, which is the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, be now read a second time. We put the question. Honorable members, I now put the question, which is that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, be now read a second time. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for the equitable allocation of revenue raised nationally among the county governments for the 2024-2025 financial year, the responsibility of national and county governments pursuant to such allocations and for connected purposes.
Next order.
Order number 13, Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable members, be upstanding. Shakil, be upstanding. Honorable members will now go into committee on the two bills, appropriations bill and the count of allocation bill.
Order members, we are now in the Committee of the Whole. We'll start with the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024.
Clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
I propose the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 be part of the bill. No amendment. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, and 10 be part of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
First and second schedule.
I propose the question that the first and second schedule are part of the bill. No amendment. I put the question that the first and second schedule are part of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
I propose the question that clause 2 is part of the bill. No amendment. I put the question that clause 2 is part of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
I propose the question that the title be the title of the bill. I put the question that the title be the title of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
I propose the question that clause 1 is part of the bill. I put the question that clause 1 is part of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as that have a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, for the convenience of the House, will go to the appropriation bill, National Assembly number 33 of 2024.
Clauses 2 and 3.
I propose the question that clauses 2 and 3 are part of the bill. No amendment. I put the question that clauses 2 and 3 are part of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Schedule.
I propose the question that the schedule be the schedule of the bill. Mover. Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Who is moving the amendments? Chair, budget.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move the amendment as it appears on the order paper.
Vote on that.
Majority Leader, you've agreed?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move the amendment as per the order paper.
I propose the question that the schedule be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that the schedule be amended as proposed by the chair. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay.
Aye.
The ayes have it.
Title.
I propose the question that the title be the title of the bill. I put the question that the title be the title of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
I propose the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. No amendment. I put the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. As many as are of that opinion say aye.
Aye.
As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover, move reporting, Chair. Mover, give him the mic.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable.
Order.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 33 of 2024, and approved the same with amendments.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request the Honorable Musa Sirma to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House. Seconder.
I beg to second. Honorable members, I now put the question. I now put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. As many as of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, be... Honorable Speaker, I beg to move... Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Appropriations Bill of 2024 be now read at that time. I also request the Honorable Didmas Barasa to second.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question which is that the Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 33 of 2024, be now read a third time. Honorable members, I now put the question which is that the Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 33 of 2024, be now read a third time. As many as of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to authorize the issuance of a sum of money out of the consolidated fund and its application towards the service of the year ending on 30th June 2025 and to appropriate that sum and sum voted on account by the National Assembly for certain public services and purposes.
Kara.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, and its approval thereof, with amendments.
Mover. Mover.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request the Honorable Wamumbi of Madeira to second the motion for agreement with the report of the committee of the... Mr. Speaker, I beg to second.
Honorable members, I propose the question which is that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, be now read a third time. I put the question which is that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, be now read a third time. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for the equitable allocation of revenue raised nationally among the county governments for the 2024-2025 financial year, the responsibility of national and county governments pursuant to such allocations and for connected purposes.
Order, honorable members. Order. Honorable members, is now 2:35. Will you be upstanding? Will you be upstanding? Honorable members, is now 2:35. We have exhausted the business of this morning. The House will stand adjourned, but as we adjourn, I will direct the House Business Committee, which ought to have met this morning but didn't meet, to meet at 3:30 to determine the business for tomorrow. The House is consequently adjourned until tomorrow, the 26th of June 2024 at 9:30 a.m. Honorable members, before we commence order number 10, I wish to give the following communication on proposed amendments to the Finance Bill 2024. Lodge, take your seats. Okello, take your seat. Honorable members, this communication relates to the business appearing under order number 10 in today's order paper, being Committee of the Whole House on the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024. Honorable members, you will recall that on Wednesday, 19th June 2024, I guided all members desirous of proposing amendments to the bill to submit the amendments to the Office of the Clerk by 1 p.m. on Thursday, 20th June 2024. At the close of the submission period, 37 members, including the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning on behalf of the committee, had proposed amendments to the bill. Honorable members, Article 114 of the Constitution provides that in any instance where a motion makes provision for a matter listed in the definition of a money bill, the House may proceed only in accordance with the recommendation of the relevant committee after taking into account the views of the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance. In this regard, and noting the importance of the various amendments received on the bill, I directed the clerk to convey the amendments to the National Treasury for the purpose of obtaining the views of the Cabinet Secretary in line with Article 114 of the Constitution. Honorable members, pursuant to Standing Order 131, I also referred proposed amendments to the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning to consider harmonization of similar or related proposals made with respect to various clauses in the bill and to report the outcome of the exercise. This exercise is referred to as winnowing in parliamentary parlance. Honorable members, I am informed that the committee undertook the winnowing yesterday, Monday, 24th June 2024. The chairperson of the committee has since briefed me on the harmonization process. I am informed that during the winnowing process, the committee did agree to yield the moving of various amendments to members who had proposed similar amendments to the bill at the appropriate time. Based on the briefing and
period of a specified period. The Chair, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, the Chair of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, in this particular procedural motion, says that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Orders number 120, the House resolves to reduce the publication period of the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, and this is National Assembly Bills number 32 of the year 2024, and the reduction of this bill is from 7 days to 1 day. After consideration of the procedural motion on the reduction of the publication period for the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, the House will then consider the bill. This is National Assembly Bills number 34 of the year 2022. This particular bill will be read for the first time this morning. Again, this is a bill by the Chair on Matters Budget and Appropriations Committee. The Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 32 of the year 2024, is currently at the second stage. We'll be expecting debate on this particular bill. This bill is again by the Committee on Matters Budget. And after that, the House will then move into the Committee of the Whole, where the House will be considering the same bill, Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 32 of the year 2024. This morning, the House is also set to debate the budget estimates for the financial year 2024-2025. This is a motion on the debate This is a general debate by the chair on matters Budget and Appropriations Committee, that the House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on its consideration of the estimates of revenue and expenditure of the medium term for the financial year 2024-2025. The committee already laid its report on the table of the House yesterday on June 5th, and pursuant to the provisions of Article 221 of the Constitution, Section 39 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012, as well as standing orders of the House, standing orders number 239, do approve the issuance of a sum of 2.3 trillion shillings from the consolidated fund to meet the expenditure during the year ending 30th of June 2025 in respect of the votes contained in the first schedule, subject to the paragraph 3 under the Committee of Supply, that the House also makes a policy and financial resolutions as contained in the second schedule of the order paper, and that finally, orders that the Speaker do now leave the chair to facilitate the consideration of the said budget estimates, and this is with respect to each vote and program of the Committee of Supply as contemplated under Standing Orders number 240, and these are considerations of estimates in the Committee of Supply. This morning, lawmakers will also be resuming debate on the Statute Laws Miscellaneous Amendments Bill, National Assembly Bills number 64 of the year 2023. This bill is by the leader of the majority party. The business of the National Assembly is just about to commence this morning. The Deputy Speaker of the House, Honorable Gladys Boss, is presiding over the business of the National Assembly this morning, brought to you by KBC, and this is equally in partnership with the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit. Allow me to hand you over for this live broadcast. Enjoy your viewing and have yourself a good morning.
Honorable members, let us pray. Almighty God, who in your wisdom and goodness have appointed the offices of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold with your abundant favor, excuse me, as your servants whom you have been pleased to call to the performance of important trusts in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country and of those whose interests you have committed to our charge. Amen. I direct that Sergeant at Arms ring the bell for 10 minutes.
The quorum bell is currently on at the National Assembly this morning. This is pursuant to the directive by the Speaker who has just ordered the sergeant at arms to ring the quorum bell, pursuant to standing orders of the House, standing orders number 34, on matters quorum, as at this particular juncture, the House is not properly curated, and as we await for that, a signal from the chamber that indeed the House has raised the numbers this morning. And remember, according to the standing orders of the National Assembly, at least 50 members ought to be in the House when the House is commencing business. So as we await for signals from the Sergeant at Arms this morning and the chamber in general from the Speaker that indeed the quorum has been achieved, allow me to keep taking you through the order paper this morning, where the House is set to consider a supplementary appropriations bill, National Assembly Bills number 32 of the year 2024. It is an order, a paper full of budget debate this morning. And away from the appropriations bill and the budget estimates for the year 2024-2025, the lawmakers this morning will be resuming debate on the statute law miscellaneous amendments bill, National Assembly Bills number 67 of the year 2022. The bill is currently at the second stage. The Land Laws Amendments Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2, number 76 of the year 2023. This is Land Laws Amendment number 2. National Assembly Bills number 76 of the year 2022 is another bill that lawmakers will be debating this morning in regards to various amendments proposed to the Land Laws number 2. The report of the Auditor General on the National Government Constituencies Development Fund for 9 constituencies in Bungoma County is a motion that will be spearheaded by the Chairperson, Decentralized Funds Accounts Committee, that the House adopts the report of the Decentralized Funds Accounts Committee on its consideration of the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements for the National Government Constituencies Development Fund, popularly known as NGCDF, for the 9 constituencies in Bungoma County. This is for the financial years 2013-2014, 2014-2015, and 2015-2016. The committee laid its report on the table of the House on the 7th of March this year. The chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Matters Public Petitions Committee will be moving a motion on the public petitions on funds spent contrary to the provisions of Article 223 of the Constitution, that the National Assembly adopts the report of the Public Petitions Committee on its consideration of public petition number 4 of the year 2022. This public petition is in regard to the funds spent by the national government contrary to the provisions of Article 223 of the Constitution, and the committee laid its report on the table of the House on the 12th of March, the year 2023. Remember, our dear viewers, Article 223 of the Constitution permits the government to use monies in case of emergency and later on report to the National Assembly in regards to its usage without first seeking the approval of the House on the usage of the monies. These are in case of emergencies such as drought, as well as floods and disaster management in general. Let's now move ahead, where the Chairperson Public Investments Committee on Matters Social Services, Administration of and Agriculture will be moving a motion on the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of specified state corporations, that the House adopts the second report of the Public Investments Committee on Matters Social Services, Administration and Agriculture on its consideration of the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of the Kenya Medical Training College for the financial years 2017-2018 all the way to 2020-2021, the Kenyatta University Teaching and Referral Hospital for the financial years 2019-2020, the Kenya Medical Research Institute for the financial year 2022, 2023, and 2024, and 2023 as well as 2013, 2014. And finally, the Kenya Medical Laboratory.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
Okay, I think we have a personal statement from Honorable Emmanuel Wangwe, member for Navakolo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44-2E, I wish to make a personal statement regarding the passing of my beloved mother, Mama Agneta Nerima. Honorable Speaker, very few things leave an indelible mark on the heart of an African man like the death of a mother. We all remain children of our mothers, irrespective of age, rank, and status in society. When I received the devastating news of my mother's passing, my world momentarily came to a standstill. I was heartbroken and my heart bled. However, when messages of condolences and calls started pouring in from Kenyans across the country, led by the executive and this honorable House, I regained strength and confronted the situation, accepting God's will and embarking on the journey to lay my mama to rest. Honorable Speaker, biologically I was bereaved. However, in the true African sense, it was this honorable House that was bereaved. It was the people of Navajo constituency who were bereaved. It was my relatives, friends, and associates across the country who were bereaved. With a profound sense of duty, all these groups mourned my mother as their own parent. The moral and material support was immeasurable. Allow me to thank the great people of Navajo most sincerely. Mama's death demonstrated that over the years I've served my constituents. We have created a strong bond and sense of familyhood. From the associations of local borders to the Mama Mboga cross markets, the teacher associations and the clergy, they all played a critical role in giving me moral support and making material and financial contributions to give Mama a befitting send-off. Honorable Speaker, I was deeply touched by the President's message relayed immediately after I lost my mother. His material support cannot be gainsaid. Special gratitude to my party leader, the Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga, EGH, for his personal call and delegation to condole with me. I must also sincerely thank this honorable House for offering me the shoulders to lean on at my hour of need, led by the Right Honorable Speaker himself and the honorable members who visited to condole with me, both in Nairobi and my rural home. This gesture and the enormous financial support is the reason I stand strong before you today. Honorable Speaker, allow me to thank the judicial arm of government, the judges and magistrates who made moral and material contributions and attended the burial in Navajo. To my brother and friend, the Honorable Bernard Shinali, MP, who chaired the funeral committee and coordinated all groups, I am most grateful. Finally, Honorable Speaker, I cannot fail to recognize the role played by the Catholic Church, particularly Right Reverend Bishop Joseph Obanyi, my parish priest, Reverend Father Isinyu, all the evangelical church leaders, and a team of doctors led by Dr. Kenga Mwoga. The outpouring of support extended beyond my constituency. I'm eternally grateful to all those near and far, from all walks of life, who rallied with me. Thank you, Honorable Speaker and members, for your love, care, and commitment during my family's time of grief. I am forever indebted. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
And our deepest condolences from the House and myself in person. Thank you. Next statement. I think we have a statement by Honorable Edward Muri, member for Gatanga.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable Speaker,
Pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44, subsection 2C, I rise to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning regarding the inordinate delay by Kenya in ratifying the agreement for the establishment of the Africa Finance Corporation. Honorable Speaker, the Africa Finance Corporation, in quotes AFC, was established on the 28th May 2007 as a multilateral development finance institution dedicated to promoting private sector-led infrastructural investment across Africa's continent. Its mission is to address Africa's infrastructure development needs and foster sustainable economic growth through equity project development, financial advisory, and treasury management services. Honorable Speaker, the AFC operates under the agreement for its establishment dated 28 May 2007. 43 Africa's sovereign states signed an instrument of accession and acceptance of membership to the AFC as a supranational body. The Republic of Kenya, through the National Treasury, signed the instrument of adherence to the terms of the AFC on the 7th June 2017. But since then, the National Treasury is yet to submit the instruments for the treaty establishing the AFC to the National Assembly for ratification. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning on the following. 1, what milestones have been made in effecting the ratification of the treaty for the establishment of the Africa Finance Corporation in Kenya since signing of the instrument of adherence on the 7th June 2017? 2, what has caused the inordinate delay by the National Treasury in submitting the treaty to the National Assembly for ratification? And 3, when does the ministry intend to submit the treaty to the National Assembly? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Next, we have a statement by the Honorable Member for Loima to respond to it. Is the chairperson for Lands here? Or someone from the committee? I don't think I saw anyone. So they shall be informed by the clerk's desk. But I think we can proceed with the Honorable Member Prontos Akunja, Member for Loima. You may proceed with your statement.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to request for a statement regarding the disbursement of the Presidential Secondary School bursary. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44.2c, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Social Protection regarding the lack of full disbursement of the Presidential Secondary School bursary. Honorable Speaker, the Presidential Secondary School bursary was established in 2013 under the State Department for Social Protection with the aim of enhancing secondary school enrollment, attendance, and completion of studies by orphans and vulnerable children. This initiative was a commendable commitment to actualizing the provision of Article 53(1)(b) of the Constitution, which enshrines the right of every child to free and compulsory basic education. The National Assembly plays a crucial role in approving the annual budget, which includes an allocation of 1.2 billion to the Presidential Secondary School bursary, intended to be distributed across the 290 constituencies. However, It is deeply concerning that for the last 2 financial years, constituencies have only received a paltry sum of the total fund, and the consequences of this shortfall has been devastating. Numerous orphans and vulnerable children who rely heavily on this fund for their education have been forced to discontinue their studies due to their inability to pay for their education. This situation is particularly alarming given the rising number of targeted beneficiaries over the years, further compounding the need for adequate funding. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Social Protection on the following. 1, what are the reasons for lack of disbursement of the full amount of the Presidential Secondary School bursary to constituencies in the last 2 financial years? 2, the ministry to outline the plans that have been put in place to ensure timely disbursement of all appropriated Presidential Secondary School bursary funds for the previous and current financial year. 3, what measures has the ministry put in place to guarantee that in the future Presidential Secondary School bursary funds are at least as allocated in the budget and disbursed in a timely manner? Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Is the chairperson for social protection here? Or any member of the committee? Yes, you may proceed. Please give her the mic. There's somebody from the committee who has to, yes, give her the mic, please.
Thank you, Madam Chair. We shall be back to this member in 3 weeks' time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So now we can go to our last statement. Member for Ijara constituency, the Honorable Abdi Ali.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I want to request for a statement regarding power outages in Masalani and Ijara wards in Ijara constituency. Madam Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44(2)(c), I rise to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Energy regarding power outages in Masalani and Ijara wards in Ijara constituency. Madam Speaker, for the last 3 months, the residents of Masalani town and Ijara town in Ijara constituency have been experiencing power outages that sometimes last for 30 days. The outages are believed to be caused by negligence of Kenya Power and Lighting Company, KPLC, in their routine maintenance and replacement of dilapidated poles. The power outages are a major concern for the local community. Regrettably, the lack of reliable electricity has caused significant disruption to households and businesses, leading to massive losses of perishable commodities, among them milk and fruits, due to the failure of storage facilities such as coolers and fridges. Moreover, learning institutions and health facilities in the area have also been forced to rely on generators for their operations, which increases their operational costs. Madam Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Energy on the following matters. Number 1, what measures has the government put in place to ensure that the residents of Masalani town and Ijara town have access to reliable electricity? Number 2, does the government have plans to compensate affected businesses in Masalani town and Ijara town following massive losses of produce incurred, especially by vendors who sell perishable commodities. Number 3, what plan is the government putting in place to install a power station in Masalani ward and Ijara to provide stable and reliable power connectivity in Masalani and Ijara wards, given the current and reliable connectivity is from Hola Town, Tana River County? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Next order. As we wait for the next order, let me take this opportunity to recognize the presence of Bavuni Secondary School from Bahati constituency in Nakuru, who are seated in the public gallery. And on my own behalf and that of the entire National Assembly, we welcome the students to the National Assembly. Thank you. Next order.
Order number 8, procedural motion, reduction of application period of a specified bill.
What's your point of order, Honorable Lyungi?
Madam Speaker, yesterday the chair of internal security gave responses to statements, but you did not give us time to react to the statements. So I wanted to be given the opportunity.
Because I think there was no one to respond to it, and I don't know if the chairperson is here now.
He has just walked back to the back office.
Okay, but you just raise what you wanted to raise, proceed on it.
Yeah,
I remember
Madam
I said I'd indulge you.
Yeah, Madam Speaker, the chair, Honorable Togos, gave a response to my statement on the circumstances that led to the death of Benjamin Mwaniki Kadengu. And Madam Speaker, I was not satisfied with the response because of the following reasons. Number 1, part 2 of my question was not answered. Number 2, the suicide theory that was cooked is not acceptable. Number 3, the investigations has taken 6 months from the date of the death, and the IO says they are investigating and analyzing reports, and they are waiting for results from government chemists for 6 months. No arrests have been made. Family is not briefed and updated on the matter. I'm told the IO is very hostile to the family, and therefore, Madam Speaker, I request for the following. Number 1, there should be a family meeting for briefing between the county commissioner and the DCI. Number 2, we request for independent investigations from DCI headquarters, not the local DCI from Ola. And therefore, Madam Speaker, I request the chair to take up that matter. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. As I see that the chair had walked out, I think I'll ask the leader of majority to be able, or you're a member of the committee? What's your point of order?
Madam Speaker, thank you very much. My point of order is that I have just raised a statement which is very sensitive in terms of the Kenyan power, and I really wanted a commitment in terms of the number of days or number of weeks from the chairperson of the Committee of Energy or any member of that committee. Second, my other point of order is, Madam Speaker, I want to concur and follow what my colleague have said. Yesterday, we got a report from the chairperson for internal security on my statement I raised some 1 month ago on the missing of Haret Khalif and Abdurrahman on abduction. The statement that the chair of Committee for Internal Security raised, it was too general. I just request your guidance on that matter, because the families of the 2 people missing in the Ijara constituency, they request either their people to be given when they are alive or when they are even not alive. So I request at least proper investigation, including multi-secretarial, multi-agency teams to be put in place so that we can get the feedback for the families that are affected. Thank you very much.
Thank you. As the chairperson of internal security is not here, but I think majority leader will ensure through the whip that that matter is raised, is taken to that committee, and also the Hansard records of what the members have raised, so that we will, at the next sitting, when he's present, we shall ask for a commitment from the chairperson of internal security. Thank you. What's your point of order, Honorable Farah? Okay.
Madam Speaker, I wish to add my voice to what the Honorable Member for Ijara has said. One of the biggest landmark, earth-shaking commitment we got from this government and our President, William Ruto, was that there's not going to be any more enforced disappearances, which was the hallmark of the previous government. Can we have the government, through, of course, the chair and everybody here, there are many people who are missing now, who have just been plugged out of the midst of their own homes, and we don't know where they are. We have no problem with the investigations. They could be criminals, they could not be criminals. But the reality of the matter is that we want them to be taken to court. The courts are very lenient. If you need more time for investigation, they'll give you 2 weeks, 1 month, even 2 months they can give you. And then we can know that our relatives, our family members are actually safe. Madam Speaker, there are in excess of 5 people right now in Garissa alone that cannot be accounted for in the last couple of months. And the families are pestering us on a daily basis and telling us where are our family members. So that is the seriousness with which we want the government, as well as the parliament and the committee, the relevant committees, to take this matter. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let's proceed with the order. There's a procedural motion by the chairperson, Appropriations Committee.
Thank you very much.
Back to order number 8.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I wish to move that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 120, that this House resolves to reduce the publication period of the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, from 7 days to 1 day, Honorable Speaker. The justification for this, Honorable Speaker, is that, as members are aware, we are burning midnight oil to complete the processes ahead of us. Yesterday, members left here almost at midnight because we are trying to do justice to our country insofar as processing the supplementary estimates, the budget estimates for 24-25, the Division of Revenue Bill, and all those associated motions, Honorable Speaker. And for that reason, as members are aware, during a period when we have a budget cycle like now, actually what happens is that IFMIS technically does not work, because we could end up affecting changes, which then the IFMIS is also releasing funds on the other side. And for that reason, we need the country to operate properly, the Treasury to operate properly, and the more the reason to hasten the conclusion of the supplementary estimates so that IFMIS can start working normally, and so that the monies that we are appropriating in the supplementary can come out, and especially also so that we can be able to fast-track exchequer releases for critical areas like NGCDF and the others, Honorable Speaker. And I request Honorable Osoro, who is our very able whip, to second this motion.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, as I said yesterday, we have a limited time in this session, that we'll have sittings only this month, and early next month we'll again go for a short recess. And that then means that we've got to sacrifice in everything, including condensing what we consider vital, so that we can be able to finish everything in time. And that is why this publication of the supplementary appropriation bill should be reduced at least from 7 to 1 day, so that again we can be able to dispense of the main budget for this financial year, Honorable Speaker. So for that reason, I beg to second. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
You have seconded? I didn't hear I beg to second. Let us proceed. Honorable members, I now propose the question that pursuant to the provisions of Order 120, this House resolves to reduce the publication period of the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, from 7 days to 1 day. I think I can allow one contribution from Honorable Nyikal before.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think the process we have is understood that we may have to move things faster, and therefore, to that extent, I support the change, the fast tracking of this. But, Madam Speaker, there's something we should take as a general principle. I know we are moving very fast, and even to the next item, the budget 2024 will move very fast. But I think it's an important principle that actually members get to know the document. This document has actually just arrived. I know it is exactly the same as the one we discussed yesterday, but you know that sometimes what you discussed yesterday may not be exactly the same. So I think in future, we need to actually give more time so that members can at least peruse. If something was changed from yesterday, how do we know? So I think that's an important part, but for this, I support.
Thank you. Honorable members, I now put the question that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 120, this House resolves to reduce the publication period of the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, from 7 days to 1 day. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Order number 9, the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to authorize the issue of certain sums of money out of the consolidated fund and their application towards the service of the year ending on the 30th June 2024, and to appropriate those sums for certain public services and purposes. Order number 10, the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, second reading.
The mover.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, that is the National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, be now read a second time. Honorable Speaker, the bill before us is, as Honorable Nyikal has put it, is exactly what we were debating yesterday, Honorable Speaker, and I do not need to belabor the point. The point is that, Honorable Speaker, that we are now having a supplementary tool. Generally speaking, it is for tidying up the government financials, and especially giving cognizance to the fact that we are crossing the year in June in a few days' time, and a lot has changed, and especially around interest rates, Honorable Speaker, and therefore we had to revise our CFS to reflect the current dynamics in the interest rates market and also in the exchange rate market, Honorable Speaker. And for that reason, we will be moving to the Committee of the Whole House, Honorable Speaker, so that members can get a chance to contribute even to the specifics, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, I do not wish to belabor the point. All the points that we gave yesterday stands, that the appropriations that we are doing today is adding Kenya shillings 4 billion to fertilizer. It is adding, Honorable Speaker, some money to the security agencies, Honorable Speaker, into flood mitigation and issues around supporting Kenyans who have been heavily affected by the vagaries of the weather and excessive rains. And Honorable Speaker, we are also getting this money from what I insinuated there before, from especially CFS, where we anticipate to pay lower than budgeted in the supplementary one interest rate for our financial obligations, both domestically and externally. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, also, it is the same appropriations bill that will be giving authority so that the bodyguards and drivers for the members of this House also get their fair deal of arrears that have been pending from January. As members know, these are members with their own families. They have their lives, whereas other civil servants are facilitated. The bodyguards and drivers in this House, Honorable Speaker, have not been receiving their dues due to the constraints of money, Honorable Speaker. And in appropriating this supplementary to Honorable Speaker, will be giving authority that they get their fair dues that are from January to date, among many other things that I talked about. Honorable Speaker, generally, this was just to put resources into where the Kenyans are, that is farmers. That is why there is fertilizer in the education sector, in the security sector, the core of any administration and government and state, Honorable Speaker. And without further ado, I wish to move and request the Honorable Mary Emase. I request the Honorable Mary Emase, who is the chairperson of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, to second this motion of the appropriations bill for the supplementary two. The Vice Chairperson.
I second. Honorable members, I now propose the question that the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, be read a second time. Minority Leader, you may give you a few minutes.
Whereas I agree, Honorable Speaker, that we need to put the question, I thank you for indulging me so that I can say one or two things. First and foremost, I want to commend the work of the Budget Committee in the last couple of weeks.
Chairperson Budget, you're being addressed.
I don't know if he's listening to me. Members are hearing.
Proceed.
Honorable Speaker, I wanted to say that I needed to commend the Budget and Appropriations Committee for the good work they have been able to do in the last couple of weeks. I can see my friend Babu Owino is there. I don't know who else is here. Members of the committee. Hey, Mwashaku himself, the chairman of the CPC. Honorable Atandi is there. Honorable Ruto Dinga, and many other members who have done an exceptional job in the last couple of weeks, trying to deal with very serious issues. First and foremost was the issue of mediation, then on the Division of Revenue Bill, and then they have dealt with the issue of the main estimates for the next financial year, and now they've been able to deal with this issue of supplementary estimates too. Honorable Speaker, as I commend the committee under the able chairmanship of my good friend, the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, let me say one thing. We have got a problem still with money earmarked for political parties. Honorable Speaker, you will recall that in supplementary estimates 1, monies that had been budgeted for political parties funding was reduced from 1.4 billion shillings to a mere 600 million shillings. That is a reduction of a whopping 800 million shillings. The committee has attempted to remedy the anomaly by reinserting back some money. a paltry 200 million shillings, the committee of the budget. And I'm saying this because I'm aware that the parent committee of JLAC had not done justice to the political parties funding in their report to the budget committee. But that is now out under the bridge. The committee on budget and appropriations has made some positive steps by bringing back some money. But that is not enough, especially bearing in mind that none other than a court of law gave orders that that reduction in supplementary estimate 1 was unconstitutional, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I don't want to see a situation whereby this House continues to be bombarded with court orders on issues which are straightforward, Honorable Speaker. The political parties fund is a fund which is ring-fenced under the law. Under the law, Honorable Speaker. If we look at Political Parties Act at section 23, 24, 25, it is clear. The political parties fund is 0.3% of the total national revenue, Honorable Speaker. In the same manner, the national government, the CDF fund is ring-fenced. The political parties fund is equally ring-fenced. Honorable Speaker, I want to plead that going forward, first and foremost, we need to ensure that in the new financial year, we put in place enough money. We budget for the political parties funding in accordance with the law. But having done so, once we do so, let us resist the temptation to reduce that money in the subsequent supplementary estimates, because it will be contrary to the law, Honorable Speaker. Political parties are the foundation of our multi-party democracy. Political parties, functioning political parties are the basis of our multi-party democracy under the Constitution. And we must work extremely hard and ensure as a House that we are not part of the forces that are being seen as negating the spirit of multi-party democracy, which is enshrined in the Constitution. I hope and pray as I conclude, that in the monies that have not been reinstated for the political parties funding are going to find their way in the main budget for the financial year 2024-2025. It is incumbent upon all of us to do so. Honorable Speaker, you know, sometimes people can argue, but let me tell you, the day you will kill political parties, and I can see Honorable David Ochieng, who is one of the political party leaders, is looking at me. Yes, Honorable Ochieng, you agree with me that political parties are critical institutions of governance, and they are institutions that we must strive to strengthen as a House. As a House. I want to, and you know, I am a proud member of the ODM party, Honorable Speaker. Not only a member, but a ranking member of the ODM party. And I am hoping that all of us who belong to various political parties will see the sense in ensuring that we protect those parties. The only way to do so is first by funding them adequately. Let me conclude again as I reiterate. Honorable Meli, please allow Honorable Ndindi to listen to me. Let me conclude by reiterating what I said earlier on, that the Budget and Appropriations Committee is working under very difficult circumstances, trying to balance budgets under very, 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 very unfavorable fiscal environment. And I must commend them for the work that they have been doing. Let us continue to support this committee, which is what I would call the mother committee, you know, in this House. And with those very many remarks, Honorable Speaker, I want to support the appropriations bill for supplementary estimates 2. And I hope and trust that this is going to be the last time we are dealing with what is called supplementary 2. Going forward, let us do only one supplementary budget, if need be. Honorable Speaker. Thank you, and I support.
Thank you, honorable members. I now put the question that the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024 be read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill.
Point of order.
A bill for an act of parliament to authorize the issue of certain sums of money out of the consolidated fund and the application towards the services of the year ending on the 30th June 2024 and to appropriate those sums for certain public services and purposes.
Before we proceed, I can see there's a point of order for the Deputy Leader.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you on this and allow me, Honorable Speaker, to just say one thing and thank the Honorable Leader of Minority for supporting the Appropriations Act. We want to thank you very, very sincerely on this, and that is the spirit of democracy, where you give and take. And you've raised a very important point. Political parties is the anchor of democracy in this country, and that anchor can never be destroyed. Because if we destroy political parties and the anchor for democracy in this country, then this country will have no direction. So I want to thank you. And it is very important, Honorable Speaker, that political parties must be funded. Because without properly funding of political parties, we will not have strong political parties that we can anchor our democracy and move forward as a country. Honorable Speaker, as I support the idea of having this money in the budget that has been returned to the budget, and that now political parties are going to be funded, it is imperative for political parties to ensure they put important structures to run political parties as they are supposed to be. But as the Honorable Wandai takes that trajectory and moves forward and supports the budget, I would also ask him to look at a budget has two phases. One, the incomes and the outflows. So as you support this, also support the revenue-raising measures so that we have enough money to fund the budget and to fund political parties. You cannot celebrate because we have budgeted for political parties and frown when it comes to revenue-raising measures. So, Honorable Speaker, I would like to put it on record so that, we want to have him on record that he supports the revenue-raising measures for this country so that we are able to fund political parties. I thank you, Honorable Speaker. Now we can move on.
Okay, thank you. Next order. Next order.
Order number 11, Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable members, the Honorable Wandai, the Honorable Yamita, take your seats. Take your seats. Members, let's take your seats so that we proceed with this very important matter this morning. Members, we are in the Committee of the Whole House to consider the Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024. It is a supplementary appropriation bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024. And we will start with the schedules
then we'll go to the clauses because the schedules have an impact on the clauses. So we'll start with the first schedule. First schedule. I propose that the first schedule be the schedule of the bill. Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I wish to move that the first schedule be amended A in vote R1071 by deleting the figure 8,818,125,506 in column 3, supply, under the program 0717000, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, and substituting therefore the figure Kenya shillings 9,489,125,560. B, in vote R1071 by deleting the figure Kenya shillings 2,127,400,766 Kenya shillings in column 3 supply under the program 0718000 public finance management, and substituting therefore the figure Kenya shillings 386,400,766. C, in vote R1071 by deleting the figure Kenya shillings 74,040,000 in column 3, that is supply, under the program 0719000 economic and financial policy formulation and management, and substituting therefore Kenya shillings, the figure Kenya shillings 124,040,000. D, in vote 1071 by deleting the figure Kenya shillings 1,686,784,580 in column 3 supply under the program 0717000 General Administration, Planning and Support Services, and substituting therefore the figure Kenya shillings 1,086,784,580 shillings. A, in vote D1071 by deleting the figure Kenya shillings 5,677,875,310 in column 3, that is supply, under the program 0718000 public financial management, and substituting therefore the figure Kenya shillings 6,977,875,310. In vote D1071 by deleting the figure Kenya shillings 3,292,790,000 in column 3, that is supply, under the program 0719000 economic and financial policy formulation and management, and substituting therefore the figure Kenya shillings 3,612,790,000 G by effecting the consequential amendment therefore. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, just for the comfort of members, at a time like this when we are working with so many documents, what we do at the end of it is clean up. So what you are just doing is realignment and clean up. There is nothing consequential, and that is why the sum total is zero sum.
Thank you, Chair. I now propose the question that the first schedule be amended as proposed by the Chair. Honorable Nyikal.
Whereas I agree with the Chair that at this time we're just actually doing alignments, but does it mean, we have it on record, that actually this does not mean any fine change in the amounts that in the areas that are affected, so that everything remains as we saw them yesterday when we were discussing the document?
Chair, confirm that these are what we passed yesterday and that no vote is losing or gaining.
Thank you very much, Daktari and Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I can confirm authoritatively that this is just pure cleanup. If you look, as you check, Daktari, this is just pure movement from possibly recurrent to development. It usually happens all the time, and there is no consequential change.
I therefore put the question that the first schedule of the bill be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many other opinion say aye? Will as many other opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question. There is a further amendment by the legal majority, if it's in the House. Yes, Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, having consulted with the Chair and the Chair of Education Committee, and considering that we have only about 3 weeks to the end of the financial year, and the challenges that might be there, foreseeable challenges with the exchequer releases, we have agreed that the concerns that were there on these figures for university funding are issues that we can address in the next financial year from next week. I therefore wish to drop this amendment after consulting with the two chairs.
Thank you so much. So the amendments by the Honorable Majority Leader are hereby dropped. I therefore put the question that the first schedule as amended be the schedule of the bill. Will as many other opinion say aye? Will as many other opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Second schedule.
I propose the question that the second schedule be the schedule of the bill. Honorable Chair, second schedule.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I wish to move that the second schedule to the bill be amended as it appears on the order paper, that is A, as it appears on B, C, and D, and E in the order paper, Honorable Chair. And again, this is majorly, as you check, it is in the health sector. The chair is here, and also in the education sector. It is exactly the same thing, realignment of the votes, so that we do a tidy job. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I propose the question, therefore, that the second schedule be amended as proposed by the chair. I now put the question that the second schedule be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many other opinion say aye? Will as many other opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Members, I now put the question, therefore, that the second schedule as amended be the schedule of the bill. Will as many other opinion say aye? Will as many other opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Members, I propose the question that clauses 2, 3, 4, and 5 be the clause of the bill. Be part of the bill. No amendments. I therefore put the question that clauses 2, 3, 4, and 5 be part of the bill. Will anyone of that opinion say aye? Will anyone of that opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Title.
As I propose the question that the title be the title of the bill. Because I know how many members, I therefore put the question that the title be the title of the bill. Will anyone of that opinion say aye? Will as many opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
I propose the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many opinion say nay? The ayes have it. You recall that the Honorable Majority Leader Ignatius dropped an amendment a few minutes ago. I would like, before we finalize this process, to give a chance to the chairman of the Budget Committee to make a statement of that, what was dropped by the Majority Leader. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, and I want to thank my brother and our leader, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, because we have had a discussion. The same vote that he was very concerned that it was not funded has been funded adequately. That is in regards to the recently concluded ADB Bank Group Conference. And just for the record, Honorable Chair, what we have done is to recommend an amendment to the Supplementary Appropriations Bill 2024, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024. Honorable Chair, at the vote R1071, there is an emerging need to settle the outstanding pending bill for the recently concluded African Development Bank Group Conference held at KICC. I recommend reallocation of item 1071001302, that is Public Sector Accounting Standards Board, Kenya shillings 240 million, and Kenya shillings 172 million from 1071000204, National Government Budget Process, 2630-100, current grants to government agencies and other levels of government budget reserve. The Honorable Chair, what you are basically doing is to transfer what I have read into the settlement of the pending bill accrued through the recently concluded African Development Bank Group Conference held at KICC to a tune of the same amount, Honorable Chair, of roughly 450 million Kenya shillings. And Honorable Chair, therefore, there is no change in the overall program. There is no change in the overall budget. It is also just part of the realignment as requested by the National Treasury.
Thank you, Chair. That, members, marks the end of the Committee of the Whole House. What is out of order now?
Chair, I just seek to be guided on. I know that from what I heard, it sounds like we actually have an amendment after you had actually go through. Would that be in order, or if that needed to be changed?
There's no amendment. He was just expressing his agreement with the amendment earlier dropped.
Or he was explaining what was earlier dropped
Correct.
by the leader of majority?
Correct.
Okay, thank
Correct.
you.
Honourable members, that marks the end of the Committee of the Whole House on the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, Bill number 32 of 2024. I therefore call upon the mover to move for reporting. Honourable Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Thank you, members. I therefore put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many without opinion say aye? Will as many without opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Chairperson, you may report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request the member for Kikuyu and the leader of majority, the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to second, and allow me, Honorable Speaker, to thank members for the devotion that they have shown. Despite this being a morning sitting on a Thursday, which is not usual, that members were here in time, and to also thank the members of the Budget and Appropriations Committee for their continued commitment in this work, as well as our very diligent staff from the Parliamentary Budget Office. Honorable Speaker, to take this opportunity to call on the National Treasury, because today is around the 6th of June. We have less than 24 working days or 24 days, calendar days, to the end of this financial year, to ensure that they have exchequer releases well ahead of time before the close of the financial year, so that the MDAs that have additional allocations that need to be expended within this financial year are expended, and especially so those that have pending bills, where Kenyans are suffering because of bills that have been pending for long. And I do notice there are quite a number of agencies that have been appropriated for resources for settlement of pending bills. Honorable Speaker, it is my plea that the National Treasury works with speed to ensure that the exchequer releases come out in time, so that all those Kenyans who have been waiting for the payments from government are able to receive their payments, and this money can recirculate back into the economy and help our country grow. With those remarks, Honorable Speaker, I beg to second.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Honorable members, I now put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Mover, to reply.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Supplementary Appropriation Bill, National Assembly Bill number 34 of 2024, be now read at that time. And Honorable Speaker, I also want to thank every member of this House for being very supportive throughout the process. Their insights have enriched the entire budget-making process, and especially in regards to Supplementary 2. I also want to thank all the departmental chairs. They have done a tremendous job within a very short time, and the memberships also of all departmental committees. I want to thank them, Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker. I also want to thank the members of the Budget and Appropriations Committee. They have been tirelessly working for the last 2.5 weeks, Honorable Chair. Some have actually never gone home because we have been working day and night to see this process complete. And when I see even Honorable Naisura, Honorable Chair, being bright today, I am wondering why, because she's supposed to be sleepy. She's been working throughout, and I wonder even when they get some rest. Honorable Chair, even our staff, I can see them here. Honorable Chair, starting from our clerk of the National Assembly, and also the Director of the Parliamentary Budget Office, Dr. Masinde. I can see Dan Kachumbo. They are doing a very presidential suite. And also I can see Dr. Abel and Julie. And Honorable Chair, just for members to note, they have been very pivotal. Julie and Abel and Honorable Chair, just for members to know, we were in the same university, Kenyatta University, with this great team. Honorable Chair, I wish to move and request the Honorable Honorable Murugara, George Murugara, to second this motion.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. Thank you very much, the Speaker of the National Assembly. Before I second, allow me to thank and commend the Chair of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, because he may not be able to thank himself for the incredible work he has done with the speed and dedication. Allow me also to thank the members of Parliament who have actually moved this with the speed it deserves. Let the government get their supplementary appropriations, and we as members of Parliament will retreat to this House to do our 3 cardinal duties, which are representation, oversight, and budgeting, so that as the government executes what we allocate to it, we are there to watch what is happening to public money that must be used prudently. With those remarks, I beg to second.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, be now read a third time. Honorable Mercy, what do you want to say?
Madam Speaker, may I also appreciate the work that the committee has done and the chair, but I also want to stress what the leader of majority said earlier, that the Treasury must make sure that there's exchequer release. Otherwise, it would be a waste of time for us to sit and pass supplementary budgets and they don't release the exchequer. And number two, the MDAs, the agencies, the ministries who have asked for more money, to make sure that if the money is released, they spend it within the time that is remaining. And I actually would propose that agencies that get money and don't spend it actually be sanctioned later on. With that, Madam Speaker, I support.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2024, be now read a third time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to authorize the issue of certain sums of money out of the consolidated fund and their application towards the service of the year ending the 30th June 2024, and to appropriate those sums for certain public services and purposes. Order number 12, motion, consideration of the budget estimates for the financial year 2024-2025, general debate, third and last allotted day.
Those members, yes, what is your point of order, Honorable Pukose?
Madam Speaker, most members had contributed this, and you remember we were here up to very late evening. May I ask that the mover be called upon to reply? Yes.
Is that the mood of the House?
Yes.
Okay, mover may reply. Hold on, Honorable Didi. Honorable members, I now put the question that the mover be called to reply. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. So mover, you have now the authority.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, as I said in the beginning when we were moving this motion, for the benefit of members who are not here yesterday afternoon, first of all, I want to state that the budget that we have passed, Honorable Speaker, in conclusion of the second reading, is Kenya shillings 4,000,000,006. And Honorable Speaker, we have done something that has never happened in the entire budget making process in Kenya, in the recorded history, that this House passed the BPS level of the budget at Kenya shillings 4.18 trillion, Honorable Speaker. And because this House is prudent, Honorable Speaker, this House has now and will be approving a budget that is a climb down from 4.18 trillion as it was in the BPS to the current level of 4.006 trillion, Honorable Speaker. The essence of this is just to show prudence that yes, we are ambitious as a country in terms of setting the revenue targets, but this House is moderating the same optimism so that we come closer to the reality, and the reality is benchmarking with what has been recorded as revenue in the previous period, Honorable Speaker. And I say so because, Honorable Chair, in this current financial year, we are likely to have a shortfall of revenue collection And it is because of that this House, Honorable Speaker, the National Treasury, and the Executive, we felt it is important that we make a budget that aligns with the realities of revenue collection. Honorable Speaker, I want to also hail two more things. One is that, Honorable Speaker, I want to say a few more things so that members can also appreciate. Honorable Speaker, in the year 2023, calendar year, this economy of Kenya grew by 5.6% in terms of GDP. And Honorable Speaker, that was ranking Kenya as among the 27th fastest growing economies in the world. Honorable Speaker, our inflation in the month of May was 5.1% year on year. Our inflation in the month of April was actually 5%, Honorable Speaker. Our benchmark target for inflation is 5% with a band of 2.5% either way. And therefore it means we are well within our benchmark as a country, Honorable Speaker, and that is commendable. Honorable Speaker, our currency has been gaining. From January to date, our local currency has gained over 15% against the greenback. It has also gained around 17% against the sterling pound. Our currency has also gained around 18% against most of the regional currencies. Honorable Speaker, what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that this House, led by our leadership and all the members of this House, have been doing an incredible job in passing laws and in passing regulations that are in tandem with an economy that is thriving. Honorable Speaker, I want to cite out a few things as requested by you, Honorable Speaker. One is that we have been able to add Kenya shillings 10 billion into fertilizer subsidy. Fertilizer subsidy will go into making agriculture, and especially the farming part of agriculture, profitable for the Kenyan farmers. Honorable Speaker, out of the same intervention last financial year, we saw about a huge harvest, Honorable Speaker, where the harvest of maize in our country, Honorable Speaker, which is our staple food, grew from 45 million bags, which is average production every year, to 65 million bags, Honorable Speaker, just to show the fiscal intervention of providing subsidized fertilizer is paying off. So therefore, Honorable Speaker, we have allocated 10 million shillings into fertilizer subsidy. We have allocated Kenya shillings 2 billion into coffee cherry fund. We have allocated monies into sugar reforms to clear off the debt that is owed to sugarcane farmers out of the supply they have made in publicly owned factories, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Kenya, to a large extent, some areas need us to boost because we need Kenya to develop together. And in that respect, in this bill, Honorable Speaker, we have also proposed over 10 billion Kenya shillings into equalization fund. Honorable Speaker, the pastoralists of Kenya lost their livestock during the previous periods of famine. They have also lost their livestock during the previous periods of insecurity. And in that respect, we have input Kenya shillings 1 billion into livestock restocking out of the pastoralists who lost their livelihoods. Honorable Speaker, we have also included monies for electrification in our constituencies. We have added, on top of the usual budget in the energy sector, we have also included Kenya shillings, and members need to hear this. We have included, on top of the usual budget, we have included 14.5 billion Kenya shillings, monies that will be divided equally among all the 290 constituencies for electrification of our villages and estates in the Republic of Kenya, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, what we did in the narration of that vote, because we know there are some constituencies which has very high connectivity, but they also have other challenges around lighting. The narrative is that the member of parliament can actually propose either electrification projects or street lighting projects. The same will be done under the same 50 million Kenya shillings, Honorable Speaker, so that we continue to grow our nation in across all areas, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, as I come to the conclusion, we have added monies to NGCDF, as members can see, from 53 billion in this current financial year to 62.9 billion Kenya shillings. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, the parents of Kenya are going to get much more in bursaries. We are going to get much more in infrastructure in our education sector. We are going to get much more boosted infrastructure in our security sector, which is the domain of NGCDF. We have also added fresh monies, fresh money that was not there before. Monies for GAF, Honorable Speaker, we have added 500 million Kenya shillings, monies that will go into boosting the kitty that does a lot of things, and especially social interventions in our counties. Honorable Speaker, the list is endless. It is wrong. But I want to assure the Kenyan people that we have made a budget that will respond to the needs of the Kenyan people, the needs of our economy, and I see an economy that will grow into bounds as we implement this budget. With those many remarks, Honorable Chair, I beg to reply.
Members, I think this marks the end of a very eventful period, in my opinion. I therefore proceed to put the question that this House adopt the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on its consideration of the estimates of revenue and expenditure and the medium term for the financial year 2024-2025, laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, the 5th of June 2024, and pursuant to the provisions of Article 221 of the Constitution, Section 39 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012, and Standing Order number 239, 1, this House approves the issuance of the sum of Kenya shillings 2,392,832,508,617 from the Consolidated Fund to meet the expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of the votes contained in the first schedule, subject to paragraph 3, that is the Committee of Supply. Number 2, this House makes the policy and financial resolutions as contained in the second schedule to the order paper. And 3, this House orders that the Speaker do now leave the chair to facilitate the consideration of the said budget estimates with respect to each vote and program in the Committee of Supply as contemplated under Standing Order number 240 in terms of consideration of estimates in the Committee of Supply. We will, as many of that opinion, say aye. Aye. We will, as many of the opinion, say nay. The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 13, the Statute Law Miscellaneous Amendments Bill, National Assembly Bill number 67 of 2023, second reading, resumption of debate.
Then you're actually still moving this particular bill. So go ahead.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I continue moving the Statute Law Miscellaneous Amendment Bill 2023, National Assembly Bill number 67 of 2023. Honorable Speaker, as you may be aware, in keeping with the practice of making various amendments that do not merit the publication of separate bills and consolidating them into one bill, that is why we have this Statute Law Miscellaneous Amendment Bill 2023. Honorable Speaker, in this bill, if I may just recap, Honorable Speaker, we talked about the Children's Act, which is part of the amendments. We are also amending the Copyright Act, which we already talked about. We also have in it the Scrap Metal Act of 2015, and we are also amending the National Employment Authority Act of 2016, and Honorable Speaker, the Fisheries Management Development Act of number 35 of 2016. Honorable Speaker, now I'd like to move on and continue. And Honorable Speaker, if you can allow me and ask the Honorable Dindi Nyoro, whom we listened in silence when he was moving,
Order members.
accord the leadership.
The members who want to congratulate Honorable Dindi Nyoro can do so at some other time or in low tones.
Yes, Dindi Nyoro, we gave you time to
The
move.
Honorable Baya will be listened to in silence.
You know, we gave you time to move.
Honorable Baya, this is your chance now. It's not
Give
for you to do
others
that.
a chance.
Go
So,
ahead.
Honorable Speaker, in this amendment bill, miscellaneous amendment bill, Honorable Speaker, we are also amending the Energy Act of 2019, number 1 of 2019. Honorable Speaker, the bill proposes to give effect to the recommendations of the Presidential Task Force on the review of power purchase agreements. You remember in this House, the Honorable Women Rep for Laikipia tabled a motion to request that there be changes in the power purchase agreements, the PPAs, Honorable Speaker. And this bill, therefore, has such in response to the request. One, addressing the overlap in functions between the Energy Petroleum Regulatory Authority and the Ministry of Energy. Secondly, to include Kenya Power and Lighting Company in the membership of the Rural Electrification and Renewable Energy Corporation established under the Act. 3, and very significant, winding up the Nuclear Power and Energy Agency, NUPEA, and transferring all its functions to the ministry. Honorable Speaker, this is a very significant move by government to ensure that NUPEA now does not exist anymore, that NUPEA now moves to be just a department within the Ministry of Energy. And that's a significant thing that is happening, given that NUPEA has actually caused a lot of issues and problems in my constituency. I'm happy that now it becomes only a small department in the ministry. 4, subject the making of regulations to the attainment by the grid of the quality and reliability of supply and services prescribed by the Energy and Petroleum Regulatory Authority to allow for the compensation of consumers for power outage. This is very important, Honorable Speaker. Significantly, that we'll have now regulations to allow for compensation of consumers for power outages when the country achieves number 1 grid reliability status. So that when there's an outage, there's compensation. Right now, when outage happens, nothing happens. But it is subject to the fact that when we achieve number 1 grid reliability status. Honorable Speaker, we move again to the Public-Private Partnership Act of 2021. That is number 14 of 2021. The miscellaneous amendment bill, Honorable Speaker, amends this. The purpose for the amendment of this act, Honorable Speaker, is to correct typographical errors and cross-referencing errors contained in the bill and to align provisions with each other to ensure consistency, thus lending clarity to legislative interpretation. Honorable Speaker, I think we have had issues with this bill because in this bill there are several errors. Then there's also a problem of cross-referencing, and therefore interpreting this law has been a problem. And therefore this House is being called upon to ensure that we correct those errors, the typographical, the cross-referencing, so that we are able to properly interpret this bill. Any errors within a bill may be interpreted differently by other people. So we have an opportunity, Honorable Speaker, as we support this bill to correct those errors. Honorable Speaker, again, in this bill, we have the Parliamentary Services Act, very significant, and I think members of this House will be interested to know what kind of amendments are being made in this Parliamentary Service Act of 2019. Honorable members, this bill is for Parliament, and very significantly so, Honorable Speaker, this bill seeks to provide that Commission shall be responsible for performing functions necessary for the well-being of the members and staff of Parliament. And it includes one very important and significant matter, Honorable Speaker, that affects members that sit in this House. That is setting the mileage reimbursement rates. You know, initially, the mileage reimbursement rates have been set by the Ministry of Transport and CSRC, and other bodies. But we are bringing back this function to the Parliamentary Service Commission, such that the Parliamentary Service Commission, Mr. Speaker, will now set the mileage reimbursement rates and other facilitations relating to the mandate of the state officers in Parliament. So I ask honorable members to ensure that when we come to third reading, they support this amendment for the welfare of the members of this House. And lastly, Honorable Speaker, we have amendments within the Judicial Service Act of 2021, number 1 of 2011. That is the Judicial Service Act of 2011. Honorable Speaker, the proposal in this amendment seeks to provide that the Judicial Service Commission shall be responsible for performing functions necessary for the well-being of judges, judicial officers, and staff of the judiciary, including transport facilitation and the rates of daily subsistence costs. Honorable Speaker, I think it has been noted and agreed upon that the JSC should now look at transport facilitation and rates of daily subsistence, something that the Salaries and Remuneration Commission had taken away. But I think we want to restore this, bring it back to the judiciary, taking note that actually the Parliamentary Service Commission, the amendment I have talked about in the Parliamentary Services Act and the amendment in the Judicial Service Act, taking into consideration that under Article 127 and Article 172 of the Constitution, these two bodies are independent constitutions, and therefore they should be allowed to function as independent institutions without necessarily having to have interference from SRC, who always want to interpret Article 230, Sub-Article 4 of the Constitution to say that the mandate to facilitate Parliament and to facilitate the Judicial Service Commission is in them. But this amendment will bring back the powers both to the Judicial Service Commission and Parliamentary Service Commission to actually set the limits and rates for the transportation allowances for the two independent bodies, that is Parliament and JSC. So, Honorable Speaker, these are important amendments. Again, Honorable Speaker, I think the Supreme Court also made a pronouncement and found that Article 203 must be read alongside other provisions that provide the same powers to the PSC and JSC. The proposal is thus timely, merited, and seeks to address the constant conflict with SRC. Honorable Speaker, every time we have conflict with SRC, because SRC wants to set limits for Parliament, it wants to set limits for the Judicial Service Commission, but these amendments that we're bringing here, Honorable Speaker, under this statute amendment law, Honorable Speaker, will give these two houses, these two bodies, an opportunity to run away from the conflict with the SRC all the time. Honorable Speaker, it is my pleasure at this moment to request members of this August House, including the Honorable Dindi Nyoro, the Honorable GK, and the Honorable Farah Maalim, to ensure that they support this motion, even when they have not been listening to this very important debate. And we need to teach this, Honorable Farah need to teach Honorable Dindi Nyoro, who is a young man, that he needs to be listening in Parliament.
I would like to know what Dindi did to you this morning. Don't Dindi, you need to return his belt.
He needs to listen to others when they are tabling matters, because we listen to him. So, Farah Maalim, teach Dindi Nyoro to be listening, and he should stop distracting him. So, Honorable Speaker, I want to request the Honorable Leader of Majority, the eminent person that we have in this House, the lion who roars and everything happens, to support, to second this bill and provide direction on how we move as a House. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and Honorable Leader, welcome to second.
Thank you so much. And members, I hope you notice what's happening this morning, that chairs can actually allow their deputies to move motions and second them. Then Matilda, go ahead and second this particular bill.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And as I rise to second, it is indeed true that chairs, it's part of the mentorship, Honorable Speaker. And that is why, Honorable Speaker, even this morning, my very able deputy has moved this bill on my behalf, and I am very much available to second him. And this should be the spirit even for our chairs of committees, not just their vice chairs, even the rank and file of the committee membership. It is good to allow them to move bills and motions, so that is the only way even our new members will learn what happens in the House, Honorable Speaker. So that in the next Parliament or later, within the session of this Parliament, one doesn't become a chair and can't even move a bill. And you have seen it, Honorable Speaker, chairs of committees standing up and they do not have no idea on how to move a bill, how to move a motion.
These are your chairs. These are your chairs. So do the needful.
It is, it probably also speaks volumes, Honorable Speaker, to the kind of induction that we do. And maybe the chair of the Liaison Committee, our very able Deputy Speaker, should consider another round of induction of the chairs. But Honorable Speaker, in seconding this motion, Honorable Speaker, as the Honorable Owen has very ably articulated all the acts of Parliament that are being touched by this miscellaneous amendment bill, including the Children's Act, the Copyright Act, the Scrap Metal Act, the National Employment Authority Act, the Fisheries Management and Development Act of 2016, the Energy Act, the PPP Act, or rather the Public-Private Partnerships Act of 2021, the Parliamentary Service Act of 2019, and the Judicial Service Act of 2011. And Honorable Speaker, as members are aware, all our statute law miscellaneous amendments bills, and without the exception of this one, are usually to realign our laws or existing statutes with minor amendments that may not necessarily need a substantive bill to be published to amend. And Honorable Speaker, this bill is no exception. As I said, if you look at the amendments on the Children's Act, Honorable Speaker, this is basically aligning the act to a court ruling. Honorable Speaker, you know the Children's Act of 2022 had a provision that denied sole male applicants from adopting a child unless that child was your relative, Honorable Speaker. And the courts have ruled that that was unconstitutional. As the Honorable Owen Bayer ably articulated, is touching on the provisions for equitable remuneration of our performers and producers of sound recordings, and also expanding the responsibilities of collective management organizations towards authors and performers. This, Honorable Speaker, is to ensure that our content creators, our performers and producers of sound recordings are properly remunerated, and the management organizations that run these things are not collecting money and administering that money in a way that disadvantages the producers of the sound recordings and performers. Honorable Speaker, on the Scrap Metal Act, as again was ably articulated by my deputy, this proposes to amend the Scrap Metal Act to provide for a special license for dealing in copper, aluminium, and their alloys. And Honorable Speaker, members including the Honorable Farah and the Honorable Member for Kieni, the Honorable Shieni, who represents the people of Kieni, and the Honorable Farah, who is our Deputy Speaker. And he's always, when he's on the seat, is shouting order. Affirming order in the House. But surprisingly, when he's not on the seat, he's behaving in a manner likely to be described as disorderly. I was attracting their attention, Honorable Speaker, so that they may listen, because the Honorable Farah's constituents have a problem with power on the grid, and that he knows. And part of the problems have emanated from people vandalizing transformers, vandalizing lines on the grid because they are looking for aluminium, others are looking for copper or copper and aluminium alloys. And therefore, we want to have a special license so that if you deal with copper and aluminium to stem the rising cases of vandalism of transformers and other state or public infrastructure, Honorable Speaker, you will see even aluminium guardrails on our roads that are there to secure us on the roads in case of accidents, Honorable Speaker. People vandalize these things and go and smelt for a song things that are public infrastructure, Honorable Speaker. And you remember when the former President Uhuru Kenyatta was commissioning the SGR Phase 2, you remember him swearing in God's name that he will cite the execution of anybody who vandalizes that line. But you will be surprised, Honorable Speaker, parts of that line are still being vandalized, especially the rails, the guardrails along the corridor are being vandalized. Therefore, there must also be penalties. And now the amendments that we are doing here are enhancing penalties so that if you are caught having vandalized any public infrastructure, Honorable Speaker, in the name of acquiring scrap metal, whether it is aluminium, whether it is copper, then you will pay very hefty fines and penalties that will deter vandalism and, of course, ensure that those who are trading in scrap metal are trading in scrap metal that is legally acquired, not vandalized from public infrastructure, like in our power sector, our road sector, and other public utilities, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I don't want to go to each of the acts because the Honorable Owen Bayer has very ably articulated all the amendments in all the other acts, and I thought I could just mention those as I second, and I beg to second, Honorable Speaker. I see the Honorable Owen is telling me to amplify the one on the Parliamentary Service Act of 2019. And Honorable Speaker, as he mentioned by passing, the proposal seeks to provide that the Commission, and that is the Parliamentary Service Commission, shall be responsible for performing functions necessary for the well-being of members and staff of Parliament, including settling of your mileage reimbursement rates and other facilitation relating to the management of state officers of Parliament. Honorable Speaker, I don't want to elaborate, but members know what this means. And if you know what this means, I have never in my life as a member of Parliament benefited from a shilling or even a coin in the name of what is called mileage. And even the member for Dagoretti North, the Honorable Beatrice Elach, from the time she was a nominated member of Parliament in Nairobi, and now that she represents a constituency in Nairobi. And you know, when you get a lady being elected in a constituency member, and especially in a volatile constituency like Dagoretti North, you must give respect to that kind of honorable member being elected in a constituency like that. And she will tell you she has never benefited from even a shilling in her time as a member of Parliament, despite the fact that she may have to do more trips to her constituency and back from Parliament. Within a day or within a week, she does more trips and covered more mileage than a member like our former Deputy Speaker, the Honorable Farah, who will probably go to his constituency once every weekend, travel for 300 kilometers to and fro, but that is the 30 kilometers the Honorable Beatrice will do 5 times probably in a day. It is possible for the member for Dagoretti North to be in her office at 7 a.m. At 8:30, she is in her constituency. 9:30, when the house is rising, she is here. At 11, she goes back to her constituency office, comes back to the house, and the same in the afternoon. And therefore, she also warrants to get some mileage. But we have never gotten, we have never had it to be an issue. But those who benefit, you will appreciate the work that the Parliamentary Service Commission does and why there is need now to align the Parliamentary Service Act with those functions of ensuring that they are taking care of your well-being as members, and also staff, our staff who are doing a very good job for us, so that all their welfare matters and well-being are catered for by the Parliamentary Service Commission and not any other body out there. And you know what I mean. And if you don't know, please know it is any other body out there. And I have not mentioned any other body. I have just said it is important that just like the Judicial Service Commission deals with judicial officers in the judiciary, this Parliament is an independent arm of government, just like the judiciary is an independent arm of government. And therefore, we must not be treated any differently. If the Judicial Service Commission takes care of the well-being of the members of the judiciary and their staff, we also need to align our Parliamentary Service Act so that our own commission takes care of your well-being. And you need not have any apologies having a commission to take care of your well-being, even those who benefit from mileage. You benefit from mileage because of the distance you come from in your constituencies. And you know, somebody who is traveling from Tiati, like the women rep for Baringo County, when she moves from Tiati
close to 800 kilometers away from the CBD, I must appreciate what he has to go through as compared to me, who will move a mere 15 kilometers to Kikuyu and back. The farthest corner of my constituency, I think, is about 40 kilometers from here. The farthest corner where I border with Kajiado County and one tip of Narok County. But Honorable Speaker, you know, even as we engage in other debates, including the one man, one woman, one vote, we must be cognizant of the kind of country that we all live in and appreciate each other as Kenyans. It is God who placed us in our various destinations where we call home. And nothing makes the Honorable Farah or the Honorable Lesuda not come to live in Kikuyu. Today I represent a constituency just outside Nairobi, and because of the proximity to Nairobi, we are hosting Kenyans from all walks of life, from Garissa, from Mandera, some from Tiaty, some from Western Kenya, some from the far north, as far as Marsabit County. And they are Kenyans who have every right to live in Kikuyu and in Kiambu. Honorable Speaker, I was telling somebody yesterday, in another 20 years or 10 years from today, I may not be a member of parliament for Kikuyu. I do not know who will be the member of parliament for Kikuyu. But any child who has grown up in Kikuyu and knows Kikuyu, irrespective of where they come from, can be elected as a member of parliament in Kikuyu. I will not be surprised, Honorable Speaker, if at one time the governor position in Kiambu goes to somebody who does not originally hail from Kiambu. That is the beauty for democracy, and that is the kind of country we want to build. Today, we have elected a president who many believed that there are communities that would never vote for a president from the Rift Valley. But we elected a president on the basis of what he espoused, what he stood for, not on the basis of where he came from. That is why, Honorable Speaker, elsewhere we have taken time, painfully, to stand for what is right, not what is politically expedient and what you think is politically popular in your village, but what is right and good for Kenya. I said yesterday, Honorable Speaker, Kenya is now playing at a global stage. We are globalizing our country. We cannot afford to dwell on village matters now. We cannot villagize, if there's such a word as villagizing. If there's globalizing, please let us not villagize our country. We have a beautiful country. Yes. A beautiful country that we cannot afford to villagize. Yes. A beautiful country where our president has placed on a global stage. Yes. And it is that globalization that we should be focusing on, not villagizing a beautiful country like Kenya. And I want to plead with all of you as members of parliament, please, as you are told by the president on Madaraka Day, you are bestowed with a very dignified position as members of the National Assembly of Kenya. National Assembly, that's why you're called MNAs, members of the National Assembly. Not members of some village assemblies, not members of your county assemblies. You are members of the National Assemblies to espouse that what is of national good.